start within the first 10 minutes of the time?
Well, we could,
Not if you keep
or
talking for 2
No,
minutes.
no, right now. Only
Last
Jordan should
time
talk.
on
Only...
Twilight
There it
Imperium,
is.
the
There it
intrepid
is.
Last time.
adventurers boarded Raymond gunship. No, we were already on the ship. Never mind. Anyways, after some much to do about nothing and perusing around, we were boarded. No, I was just doing that.
Just doing a really,
Resulting in a quick but only minorly deadly fight. I think only one person was murdered. Was murderized? Confirmed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I
Only
killed
one
a
person
stolen
dead.
dog.
I did that shit.
Ozzy's
Hell
murderer.
yeah, Ozzy
I
committed
killed a
a
stolen.
cold-blooded murder, while the rest of us, a few of us went
Whoa.
over to their Spelljammer, where we discovered some sick-ass threads, which we then gave to Vincent, and then learned that to power the Spelljammer, we need magic in our blood. So now Erinicus is attuned to this ship with no piloting skill.
Yes.
This is true.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Y'all have seen my lower jaw, which is like masticated flesh.
Yeah.
Wait, we have? Oh man.
When did we see that?
I don't remember
The
seeing
first
that.
time I cast Microbot Assault.
I thought you just said you opened your mouth and there was like robotic teeth. I guess I.
No, I did not say robotic. It was masticated flesh.
Fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, twin.
And then we returned where we. Oh well, I guess that was kind of where we ended after interrogating the
Thank you
the
for
crew
picking that
members
shake up your back.
and decided that we were going to leave them chained up.
Yeah, thank you a lot for that recap, Liam. I appreciate it. Yes, you guys ended ruminating on what you would do next with this spelljammer that these pirates had kind of hopped in and chained and grappled to Mr. Gunn's party ship and raided you guys and drawn weapons on you over. In exchange for pretty much just their lives, as well as kind of like seeing your mercy, extending that into a promise to kind of like have them taken to somebody that can maybe kind of undo what Ziggy did to all of their lower spines once you get to Meridian. They promised you their belongings and whatever you really need and take. Anything but their lives, really. You kind of already wrangled up and rounded all their weapons and pushed them off to the side, as well as scoured their ship for a strange 200-pound, but much smaller than it should be treasure chest that you pulled a cape, like a trench, what's the word? Like a leather jacket that like a pirate would wear out on the high seas, and not too much more than that. But after coming back, you guys basically decided that you wanted to lay claim to the spelljammer for yourself. Kind of busted up as it is, it's still perfectly functional. We'll get you to point A to point B. But you basically talked to Mr. Gunn about this, and he told you that unless this spelljammer is unfastened from his own party ship, the trip to Meridian will take much, much longer. Approximately 38 days, he said, as opposed to the week it would take without his party ship being fettered by the spelljammer being kind of chained to it by all the grappling hooks that they had thrown out upon beginning the raid.
Yes, and our solution to that was for me to attune, and then over the course of a couple days, see if I can pick up the necessary piloting skill to fly it alongside.
Of course.
Now, mechanically, Jordan, is that something we can do?
I would say you can most certainly kind of start. So I will say, do you, just for like hasting purposes, you're just like, you want to be back onto the spelljammer, right? Like the process of getting between the two isn't too terribly difficult.
Yeah, we ended the session with me just on the spelljammer. I don't know if there was anybody with me, but we were there. And then I do have vehicles land proficiency, but not space or whatever.
Okay.
I think between the two pilots that you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking mechanically if I can either A, pick up the tool proficiency for space vehicles, or B, swap out the vehicle's land for space or whatever it's called.
I will actually say, so you are here, kind of like you have finally attuned to this ship, and you feel like, despite your constitution, your body, and what it's made up of, you feel that equivalent of kind of like your arms, legs, hands, and feet kind of falling asleep and getting those little pins and needles in them, as you kind of sit in this throne-like chair in front of this busted-up wheel that's nailed into the ground, kind of like letting your mind rest in that place and kind of feel your way through this ship, as if projecting your consciousness onto it. How would you like to attempt to move this ship? What would you like to do? Because it is still via about 8 ropes and chains, grappling hooks, still bound to various anchor points on the side of Mr. Gunn's ship where the bar is. That doesn't mean
So,
it's completely unable to move anywhere at all, though.
so it feels like my body / consciousness has expanded to include the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming it doesn't feel mechanical in nature.
No, it feels psychic.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start by casually just imagining like the ship drifting slightly closer to the party barge.
Okay.
Just thinking do anything?
Is anybody still like out on the bar side, like where the fight last session was?
Are the people still there?
Vincent
yeah,
would have
they're-
already moved them, right?
Well, it's
They,
up
like,
to you where you move
closet?
them.
Yeah,
You
the
kind of
paralyzed.
you have them all like tied, sitting down, back to each other,
Oh, people.
and
Why
they're
did we
unable to
try
move
to make
themselves.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, Vincent would have asked if any, like Cassio, to support him on just like getting them up and taking them to the room, just to quickly get it out of the way. Yeah.
Inject them all with heroin.
What the fuck?
Oh, what?
Clover's weird, bro.
Kidding, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, we
Or
would have
that's-
taken them to a side room, and because he promised to keep them safe, he'll keep them fed, and yeah, it's gonna be gross, as Ozzy has pointed out, or Laura, either way, had pointed out how, regardless of how long we take, that's gonna be days of them just pissing and shitting themselves, so.
Smells like this
I
one.
find it to be a
They bad.
cooler fate than death, personally. But you pop
That's why
off.
I did it. That's why I did it.
They'll
You're a
be
fucking
they'll be
monster.
fixed. They'll be fixed.
There's a reason why Ozzy killed that guy.
You're
Saving
welcome.
him from a fate. Actually, that was better than being paralyzed in your own shit.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I forgot some of them are paralyzed. You fucking monster.
3 of
They're
them
all
are
fucking
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Yeah, pretty
All
much
of
all
them?
of them.
Wait, are all of them
Yes.
paralyzed?
No,
Aren't
three of
all
them
paralyzed?
No, 3 of them.
are paralyzed from the
Only
west.
the ones that
Okay.
I took down are paralyzed.
Oh
Which
my
is a
God.
lot of them, by the way.
I was gonna say, did you take out a lot of them so you paralyzed basically almost all of the other party?
Ozzy might be evil, but he has standards.
Yeah, he's got standards of evilness.
We're all built
Fucking
different.
Ziggy's out here like, I'm gonna paralyze you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
LOL.
LOL.
And I do it again.
Do it
So
again.
I'll say,
3 times.
so I'll say Vincent and Clover, as the two of you kind of go off to a side room. I assume that like you kind of take them to the more interior part of the ship. Like you have the side rooms to the south that are basically just like a wine closet, but then the inside is like the actual rest of the ship where it's ventilated. There are seats. There's the dance floor, the DJ table, bathrooms, other like smaller bar areas, as well as other doors into other parts of the ship proper. But kind of like sitting them down wherever is kind of most spacious and opportune and not too terribly in the way. Captain Cleta, still being the only one awake, kind of just like groans and kind of rolls her eyes and accepts it, kind of feeling like the occasional wince of pain as like she is moved. The rest kind of like just still completely slumped and unconscious. definitely gonna take some time to recover from all that into consciousness at all, even. But yeah, I will say over time you do that successfully. And I will say, who is anyone else kind of remaining outside in the bar area, or have the rest of you kind of? Because I know a few of you last session went inside to consult Mr. Gunn on this whole matter, on how much time it would take to travel to Meridian, either way, with this ship changed to this one or not.
Where am I doing this?
You could be wherever you want to be. So currently there's Vincent and Momo and whoever else helping get all of the captives from the pirate group inside into a better space to kind of hold them for this travel time. There was whoever went last session to go consult with Mr. Gunn about this Spelljammer and what happened and how long it would take to travel with the Spelljammer attached to his party ship. And then there is, I believe, right now just Eridicus and whoever else would have gone with him for whatever reason, who revisited the Spelljammer and bound himself to it psychically.
I assume Raven would probably be helping get the people off the ship and transition them.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I'll be in the main, or I guess the barge, the place we were fighting. I'll be at the place we were fighting at. I'll be like chilling, meditating.
Okay, Ozzy and Aestus, what about you guys?
Aestus would have been with Irenicus, like, kind of wanting to help guide him on piloting the ship, even though she has no fucking clue how to
Just doing a little bit of backseating.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like maybe observing like out the windows, like judging if there's any movements and things like that.
Okay, what about you, Ozzy?
He'd probably take this time to hide in his chambers.
Okay, as you find a little pocket to kind of like ruminate over everything that's happened and take a second to yourself after everything that just happened, which was a lot.
Yeah, the ship is starting to feel a little crowded, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I absolutely get it. I will say, Aestus, as you're kind of looking across this deck, you're kind of like on the back of the deck where this spelljamming helm is above you and far off into the distance. There is no kind of like ceiling or roof over you. There is just this thin, like barely if at all visible protective bubble that maintains a level of oxygen around this spelljammer. And then beyond that, it is just the vast expanse of the phlogiston and the planets and stars above and ahead for you to just kind of see with your eyes, unfettered by any roof or ceiling. But kind of like taking a second and watching Irenicus do this, he doesn't move much in terms of actually piloting the thing. He seems to for a second rest his hands on the wheel in front, but he barely, if at all, turns the spokes, as you kind of feel, after a little bit, a faint rock like a rocking underneath your feet. And I will say, Ziggy kind of stationed out there over at the bar area, where, you know, the Heaven and the Stars pirates had kicked over chairs and hopped up on tables and brandished their cutlasses and glintlock pistols at you. You see the various anchor points on the side of the bar where those grappling hooks and chains had kind of held fast and taut. Some begin to kind of like bend and almost like loosen a bit, as if there is a shift happening. As you kind of look up and see ever so slightly, almost as if rowing in still waters, this spelljammer just kind of starting at the front, just tilts ever so slightly to the left towards, very, very slowly towards Mr. Gunn's party ship.
Ooh.
Oh.
He's doing it.
Okay. So it is like moving one's own body.
Yeah.
I like it. So I don't have to actively think, or well, I guess that's the thing I'll figure out next. Is like, do I need to actively think about moving, or just like the same way you don't think about moving your hand, you just do?
That may be a thing that comes in due time. Who knows? But
for now, I have
right
to
now you feel like you're making it happen At the very least, with conscious effort. But
Okay.
only time will tell.
Cool.
But you do feel yourself kind of slowly succeeding in that movement. Able to kind of catch yourself and obviously not completely commit to this turn that would lead into
Yeah.
Xandon's party ship.
Okay, so I guess that's what I do for the next however long until it starts to become more natural. I hope ideally we stay chained for a bit just in case I can't go fast for some reason. For the next couple of
Training
days
wheels
while
on?
I sort it. Yeah. Just so that like if I start to lag behind, I still get towed along. But I
will
guess that's
say-
all I'm doing.
I will say Clover, Raven, and Vincent. The three of you here
Yes.
kind of wearing what seems to be like a long kind of purple silken bathrobe and some like pink little slippers on. Mr. Gunn walks out of the kind of bridgeway to the cockpit area, and he goes, "That ship just moved! There better not be more people on there that you haven't dealt with yet."
That's Irenicus. We're trying to learn how to fly that thing so we don't extend our trip to Meridian.
Oh, so you're taking it? Oh, goody! I'm sure that will be fun. So
Yeah, we
does
can
this mean
explain that part. We just cannot explain what are you wearing?
Well, I'm in my leisurely relaxation clothing on my leisurely relaxation ship.
Very lean.
Right.
Does this ship have a name?
You know, now that I think about it.
Actually thinks about it.
You know what? In return for helping me, how about you help me decide? Although I will say, I do have a nomenclature pattern. It must have the words ray and or gun in it. Like my Ray of Sunshine Theater, or my Guns Industrial Factorium.
I was going to say, what about the ray of gunshine?
You know what? Sure, why not? I mean, those two other things are kind of out of commission, so I guess the name is up for grabs. So, we will take it for now. At the very least, tentatively.
Well.
To Vinny and whisper in his ear, the secret name is Clover's ship.
Wait, Raymond, can I also have a leisurely robe to leisurely relax in?
I too would love a leisurely robe.
Kind of cocks his head to the side. Sure. I have a handful more. Although I will say they are my size, which shouldn't be too much of an issue.
You are quite small and lean.
Yeah, you're kind of a little man. Might not work.
Wait, how tall
Might
is
show, like-
Raven Gun?
He's 5'9" and 3/4.
Average
Yeah,
height.
he's shorter than me. Yeah, little man. If I wear yours, it might like show like the bottom.
Little
of my
man.
ass.
Well, as somebody
that
who is
tall either.
5 feet 9 inches and 7/8, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. It should at the very least go to your legs.
Interesting.
Good point. I'll take it.
I like how nobody called me out for immediately lying about it and adding like 1/8 of an inch extra.
He got
Thank
it.
you.
It's
He got
Raymond.
it.
He got it.
I would like to use my cybernetic eyes to accurately determine his height.
Make a perception check.
Can you roll
You're
it for me
evil. You're evil.
Oh yeah, you're right.
first? Yeah, I'm
Let's
driving.
see here. Dreamcatchers. Raven Octavia. Perception. That is a 10. Not the worst in the world, but honestly, like, just kind of given, like, a proper eyeball, it's, like, sure, like, he's roughly in that range. He doesn't look like 7 feet or 4 feet, so whatever, man, you know?
That's so cool that you like know your height down to the decimal. Wow.
Do you not?
No, no,
Mm-mm.
not. Yeah, I don't think that's like normal, Raymond. I don't. You know.
What? Have you never been fitted for clothes? Do you not know your dimensions?
Yeah, I'm just over here
Uh,
spouting off the exact numbers down to the millimeter.
I kind of just
Down
wear the
to the
same thing all the
micron.
time.
Well, I guess not all of us are the types of people to have tailors, so I get it, but still, I figured that that wasn't the most ridiculous thing about me, at least.
Nature.
Anyway, I see that you have stationed, kind of looking over to the side to see, like, 8 pirates kind of slumped up, all, like, backs up against each other, kind of, still, like, bound at the hands. I see you've taken care of our perpetrators and stored them on my ship. I'm going to trust that you know what you're doing with that.
I mean, they're not going to do anything with their hands tied.
Oh, no, I'm sure. It's just... I was convinced that you were just going to keelhaul them, or scatter them out into space, or disintegrate them, I don't know.
As much as I would love to do that, that should probably be like a group decision kind of thing, no?
Ah, right, democracy. Well, I will be back. In the meantime, please don't break anything, and if more people just happen to show up and try to raid my precious, sweet little baby, deal with them as well. And he's just gonna walk off back to, the cockpit area.
Sweet.
And if you wait there, about like 2 minutes later, he kind of comes back in, and he'll be carrying 2 of the exact same kind of silky purple bathrobes, and he'll just kind of throw them like over to you.
BRB.
You can... Yeah, go ahead. Kind of picks them up there. They feel excellent and expertly crafted. They are quite thick and warming. And like over the left chest area where it kind of like tucks into itself, being a bathroom, you see a little like golden threaded embroidered RG and like a very fancy cursive format where the 2 letters kind of like hang over each other, almost like a logo.
As he throws it over, I kind of want to like, while it's like floating down, you know, as thin fabric does, put my arm out and like kind of just like catch it, like put it on.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, you want to do like the Doctor Strange shit where he like.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll say yeah, not too terribly hard, especially considering you have a pretty high dexterity. I'll definitely allow it, as you just kind of like slip it on, and it's nice and movable and comfortable.
Immediately across the room, you just hear. Put it on and just split it across the back. Oops. I may have been too large indeed.
There's also the the bonsai tree growing out of your left shoulder that's kind of like poking and prodding and like forcing the left sleeve to kind of beat off. Thankfully, he didn't bear witness to that. He had already stepped away. But yeah, those 2 are yours now in whatever conditions they may be. I will say, Ozzy, during this time, you said you want to kind of seclude yourself. Is there anything in particular you're doing, or did you just want to take a moment and kind of think, ruminate?
I will send you a message.
Sounds good to me.
It's secrets.
Secret.
I would like to use the new feature I have that allows me to see any DMs sent to the Dungeon Master.
OP.
I do recall writing down that feat. I thought I would regret it. But
I'm trying. I want to real quick. I'll just like properly put the robe on, not over my clothes. Like put it on like as it's meant to be worn. I want to go to. I want to see Irenicus. I also now have noticed that the ship has moved after Raymond Gunso obviously pointed it out. I want to check Irenicus.
Okay. I will say, as you step back outside towards the bar area, you see Ziggy out there kind of watching this unfold as well. You see, very slowly, the Spelljammer is kind of course-correcting itself to no longer be on track to turn left and collide into Mr. Gun's party ship, now dubbed the Ray of Gunshine. As you see once more, those kind of chains and grappling hooks begin to pull taut as the Spelljammer kind of realigns itself and distance itself back from that appropriate distance from the Ray of Gunshine once more. You obviously have plenty of options. You can kind of climb or even run along the grappling lines. You may use whatever methods you see fit. Magic, acrobatics.
Yes, I would like to acrobatically run along the grappling hook in my robe and slippers. Yes.
Okay.
There's no gravity. That's a slip and fall angle.
Truth nuke. I'll say, make me an acrobatics check if you would.
Thank you.
Can't be that bad of a fall. There's no gravity.
While he's making that check, does my awareness of the ship include the grapples?
No, those are independent.
I was just curious.
You have to roll it for me. Sorry, I'm still.
Oh,
working.
right. Raven acrobatics. 14. That's good enough. I'll say as you kind of like do a little bit of trapezing along these grappling lines and some of these chains. It's like, you know, it's zero gravity, so it's not the easiest to do because you're usually used to a downer force kind of keeping you on here. You at one point do like a little bit of a jump and you're like, oh shit, I'm going higher than I thought, and so you kind of have to like forcibly like swing your body forward and kind of like almost like cartwheel your way back on by grabbing with your hand onto the bottom. But yeah, after a few seconds, you make it across to the other side.
Okay. What does Arenicus's attunement to this ship look like? Like, are you doing anything in particular to, or am I literally just
you know
watching
the
you stand
picture
there
of the
and think?
wizard. You know the picture of the wizard pondering his orb.
Yes.
It basically just looks like Arenicus is doing that. But instead of an orb, it's like an old-timey, like spoked pirate ship steering wheel. And you see kind of like from around like the head and shoulders, as well as like the fingers of Arenicus, you see like faint little warbles in the air, almost like the way that heat on like the horizon of a desert looks like, that mirage effect.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna just like slowly walk up, assuming Arenicus would notice me in his peripheral vision.
I noticed you the moment you stepped foot on the ship.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
You moved it. It's going good, I look.
Yes. Can I talk?
I think so. I believe you can. Because you just have to be maintaining concentration as if on a spell on it. So yeah.
Okay. Slowly, but yes.
No, that's amazing. I'm going to stand here and be moral support for you. So hopefully that will help you do it faster.
And then
next to Aces, who is also doing it. So now you have two kind of like half moral support, half backseaters just kind of like standing next to you as you're piloting this thing, pondering your wheel.
As a mechanical way of asking if there are any other stats or details on this ship, instead of focusing on moving for a bit, I'm just gonna mentally explore everything else going on. Obviously, there is some way to fire those grappling hooks. Do I have perception of combat capabilities, or
I will say
separate?
The weapons actually bound to the Spelljammer are minimal. The grappling hooks seem to be independent of the Spelljammer, which implies that these were just something that the pirates on board had and used themselves, and then like left the anchor points here on the ship.
Okay.
They do not seem to be part of any weapon that is actually intrinsically bound or connected to the ship. They just like have anchor points that have been tied to the left side, which I still can't remember the name of. I'll get the port stern shit eventually for funsies.
Yeah, I'll never know. I'm gonna keep it being
starboard.
The information you linked says the ship can go 50 million miles in 24 hours.
Yeah. I actually did the math on that, and it is roughly equivalent to kind of like the slower side of spaceships.
Okay,
so
cool.
Think of it as like slightly slower than the average spaceship's travel time in terms of hopping from planet to planet. Earlier, Mr. Gunn told you that without being fettered by this spelljammer, his party ship would take a week to get to Meridian. It's up to you if you think that he's got like. He did keep reinforcing that this is like a recreational spaceship for like partying aboard and leisurely actions. So it's probably not equipped with the same level of mobility as like a single class starfighter or anything crazy. So it's up to you how much faster or slower you think that would be than this.
Okay. Well, I'd assume that it's the ship flying, because I'm assuming the reason he said it would take so long is because he'd be dragging it, as opposed to it being moving on its own.
Yeah.
Which I hope is the fucking case. Otherwise, this is.
I mean, that's what's happening right now, to where like this spelljammer is currently being dragged along by Mr. Gunn's starship because it is anchored to it, which is why he estimated, or his computer estimated, that the time would take so much longer. Also, sorry to 1 second. I will say, Lee, correct me if I'm wrong. Do artificers not have a feature where they can just like over the course of a short rest or a long rest produce like any set of tools that they need?
I can double check. I don't know off my head.
See? Nope. Perfect.
I can just peruse your character sheet, which, you know.
I'm pretty sure it's called right tool for the job. I think it's a level 3 feature.
Feel free to look. I'm in the bathroom right now.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Right tool for the job. At 3rd level, you've learned to produce exactly the tool you need with thieves' tools or artisans' tools in hand, which I'm pretty sure you have both. You can magically create one set of artisans' tools in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. This creation requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide with a short or long rest. Though the product of magic, the tools are non-magical and they vanish when you use this feature again. So yeah, you basically just have like a little magical pocket tool where you can just, over the course of an hour, just like have literally any type of tools that you need.
Oh fuck yeah! Then you know what I want.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get back to you in a second. Arenicus, back to you.
I think that's everything. Like, unless no, because like I'll spend probably the rest of this day whenever I would get tired, just practicing, and then
doing the equivalent of like
the next
driving with trainer wheels, or like when you're like, you know, preparing to get your learner's permit and you're just driving around in a big old parking lot going 10 miles per hour max.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I have plans for what to do the next day, but we can go.
You got it.
The next day.
Couldn't we ask?
Oh yeah.
Couldn't we ask to like park Mr. Gunn's ship and just have you fly around it, basically?
I was gonna have him just stay at like this speed tomorrow, and then practice of flying a little further off, and then by day 3, unless Jordan determines that it's not enough or whatever, I would attempt to go full speed and see how that goes.
Yeah, I gotcha. I will say in the meantime, because that is a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be a majority of what I do for the next couple of days.
Yeah, of course. I will say Aestus and Raven, are the two of you kind of just like hanging out, like basically like spotting him, like keeping an eye on him, making sure that things stay okay over here?
Oh,
or is there anything else the other two of you would like to do?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah, she's just gonna be monitoring, making sure nothing, I guess, weird starts happening with the ship because of how he's trying to move it or understand it. Maybe provide a little bit of moral support.
Yeah, he seems to, you know, for what little is going on so far, he seems to have the hang of it. Must help that like this piloting method is much less, how do I put it? Much less hand-eye coordination and a lot more like esoteric and consciously linked. It's very different for sure. I will say,
Hey,
what about Ziggy, Clover, Vincent? What about you guys?
What about it?
I'm I guess like fighting exhaustion over the course of these couple days, so I'm like
Are
in
you
a lot of
you
meditation.
think you're at 2 or 3?
I'm at 2.
Okay, you're at 2. Yeah.
I die in 4 days.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Because he's fasting.
Oh god.
And
Bro's trying to
when
learn
you're
some
doing a lot of
unspoken
fighting and
truth.
exploring and burning a lot of calories, it's not so easy.
Oh god.
But you've hung in there so
Ziggy
far.
is like sitting there struggling, meditating, and gazing into the like infinite blackness of space that doesn't look so black to him.
Yeah. I mean, I will actually say, and I think I've said this before as well, the phlogiston, whether from like a planet surface or especially in the like going through the phlogiston itself, it's nowhere near completely black. I think I've said it before too, where it's like, you know, the appearance of like the Technicolor pool of gas on asphalt, like how that looks, like a
Yeah.
puddle of oil. It's kind of like a mixture between that and like an aurora borealis that is at like 1/1000th of the speed. Like if you had like an
I
aurora
guess-
borealis and it wasn't like moving nearly as fast. Nowhere.
Also, question actually, does he even like what does space look like to like I guess I've spent a lot of time like on planets looking out at space and just seeing like eyes and mouths. What is it like when he's like actually in space?
It's beautiful. You kind of like see these glowing rivers and streams kind of like flowing and intertwining, kind of bending around particular sections arbitrarily. You're not sure if those are like flows of currents or like wind being blown that's causing waves. But it's all in like extremely like near imperceptibly slow motion, kind of like curving and bending around the planets and stars ahead of you. You see far off into the distance, you see the largest star, the mother star Mataris, the sepulchre star of X9 Hello Wholesale, the one that provides warmth to the planets. Off to one side, you see the much smaller Altair, the secondary star that keeps certain planets much more lit than otherwise due to their how far they are from Mataris. You see quite a few planets and moons off in the distance at various intervals. You can kind of make out what some of them are. You see what you swear to be kind of like I'll say actually make me a do you have proficiency with navigator's tools?
Well, let me see. No.
I'll say you see other like celestial bodies off in the distance, but like you know, to know what they are, you'd have to like triangulate your kind of your location, be like know like where those things would be at this time of year, and it's a lot when you've got like 20 planets, multiple moons and stars, all in the same solar system. It's a lot, but it's all there and it's all pretty to look at.
I guess I'm gonna activate horror and meditate with my eyes open, and that's what I'll be doing.
Okay. Sounds good to me. What about Clover and Vincent?
I am just chilling in the same room that I was in prior when the fucking pirates attacked. I'm just in there listening to music and vibing, meditating.
Hell yeah. As you assumedly once again have that city pop playlist kind of playing through and establishing solid vibes in the Ray of Gunshine. And then of course Vincent, whatever you may be doing to
Yeah, no. Vincent will be over time, just taking care and making sure they're fed and watered. The other pirate that he promised to keep alive, but will be kind of like keeping to himself, going to his private quarters, and he'll be for the next couple days just doing sending between him and an ally of his.
Okay.
He had a few
Secreted? No, I'm
questions.
kidding. It's okay.
Yeah. But I'll DM you real quick, like what
Yeah,
the
of course.
first day is, and depending on how that conversation goes, the next couple days, and then obviously keep that up until something happens
Okay.
or is
I will
needed.
say, a few hours pass, around like the tail end of you kind of finishing. I imagine. Do you like tap into your own rations, or do you look around for food supplies to kind of provide to the captive pirates?
He will be leaning on Clover for the nourishment berries,
Okay.
which literally they only need once a day, I assume.
Yes. Good
And
berries
then
keep a
just,
creature nourished for a whole day.
yep, and then just kind of like making sure there's no other things happening to them, and just keeping them alive, essentially.
Ironically, like, what's the word? Coincidentally, as you're kind of doing this action and finishing up the tail end, Clover and Vincent, Mr. Gunn will come back in and go, "Well, I don't know how long you planned on keeping them here or that ship of theirs, but I will say, if you plan on keeping them and ourselves alive, and if you plan on keeping that dastardly thing chained to my precious Ray for the entirety of this trip, do not expect there to be enough food and drink on this ship to provide for everybody. Maybe enough wine, but definitely not enough food. Most of it is perishable already." Sorry, what?
Just kind of cut in and say, I can keep everyone safe.
Oh. Well, by whatever means you have, if you insist.
Also, just give Irenicus a little bit of time. We're not going to slow down the trip too long. Seems like he's getting the hang of it. And once he is, trip will go a lot quicker.
All right, excellent. Both things I like to hear. Very well, keep at it, and I will continue being hard at work in the pilot's seat. And you see him go back through the bridge to the cockpit area, and as the hydraulic door is kind of closing between the two of you, you see him just immediately prop his feet up on the dashboard, recline, and continue sipping on champagne and eating charcuterie. Hard at work indeed.
That's our boy.
I'm gonna turn to Vincent and say, is he truly an excellent pilot?
I don't actually know, but I do know he is a. Not that I should be giving him any compliments. He's an extremely resourceful, intelligent man. I'm sure his technology is doing all the work for him.
I see. Follow-up question. Your crew is filled with oddities. Very despondent. Is it normally like this?
He takes a second to kind of think about each member. Yeah, actually. I think it's something that kind of brought us all together outside of Nisa, our captain. She saw the potential in all of them on the first day we all met, and she tied us all together. And we shared each other's dreams, and though we're all extremely different and strange, hardly normal, we now have probably the most normal relationship I've ever had.
Interesting. Where is your captain?
Kind of
I assume you
looks
were the
away. No. She's currently in stasis with our artificer.
She is
I'm actually trying to.
form like me.
No. She passed away on the last moon we were on, Twilight.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Do you have plans to bring her back?
I have associates and dear friends who are quite powerful and or associated with powerful people. I'm working on it. But I have to find an answer soon because once word gets out I'm home, there will be a lot of issues and confrontations that'll be had. So I'm hoping I can get an answer before we get there and we can do some sneaking around to hopefully fix this before any of that happens.
Are you not wanted at home?
No, no, that's not it. It's Nisa is a princess of Meridian, and their coming of age ceremony it's a bit of a journey. You're supposed to escape home, make a name for yourself, become powerful, show the world, the universe, the stars, most importantly, the people back at home, you have what it takes to be the queen or king of that moon. And there's a bit of a caveat. They also then come after you to bring you back home, a additional layer to the hardships of the stars. And
It sounds quite like a labor of love. Very poetic. I
hmm,
wish I had an upbringing like that.
uh, and so have you always been Warforged? Is this like a second body? Is this who
Nope.
you've always been?
This is me. Momo.
And Momo Clover, where are you from, anyways?
I am from a wasteland. A planet known as Sizori.
Sizori.
Torn asunder by warfare. The very purpose I was forged for. However, my creators, my fathers, would say that I am a failure. Too pacifistic.
Hmm.
I will say, Vincent, kind of upon hearing this confirmation, kind of inspecting Clover and just basically looking her in the face, she, like, very clearly, you can kind of now, like, coming from a place full of anthropologists and historians, you can see the inspiration. You can see the motif in her clothing and her appearance, and even the very tree that grows out of her shoulder. Uh, that kind of, like, I'll say ancient Fey-rooted design that some particular civilizations in the Feywild take, that is the crux of the aestheticism of Sizori, which you would know that a lot of wood elves, elves of other origin, as well as Warforged reside, and also dragons and dragonborn.
Is that not the same place that
Rio and
Rio and them are from?
Indeed.
Okay. I thought I recognized it, but also, yeah, it's been a while.
No, you're good. You're good. It is indeed. Which
Awesome,
means that you would
awesome.
know everything that they have told you about the place.
Yeah. I've met some very interesting people from there. Good, bad, confused, but mostly good. Which, co-aligns with you. I think you're a very interesting and kind individual. And I like the uniqueness that they find a flaw, but seems to be probably one of your better properties. Is that you're more passive. You choose to shelter life than destroy it. I think that's wonderful.
It does come with its One of the issues is, well, I'll do it masterfully now, but letting go.
Letting go, huh?
I've seen many friends die. I've grabbed their corpses and brought them back to home base. That was my purpose during the war. I refused to fight. They let me scoop up cadavers, things of that nature. So, Vincent, it sounds like you and Nisa were quite close.
Yeah. She was my best friend. The little sister I've always wanted.
That is beautiful. And I can hear the pain that lingers on your heart as you say those words. So I will ask you a simple question. Would you like for me to assist you in bringing her back? Or would you prefer to let her go?
He looks at you wide-eyed. You have the ability to do that?
Currently no, but we could certainly try.
Of course. I want her back. It's just we've tackled this journey so head on and so early into the journey that I never got to ask her how she felt. She lived her entire life like a matchstick. She striked hard, fast, and lived in a blaze of glory and almost waited for her time to snuff out. But it was a joy to her every time. I don't know if she'd want to stay dead. I don't know if she's waiting in the stars in Desna's arms, hoping to come back or wishing to stay. I don't know. I just don't know what's the right choice.
I mean this in the kindest way possible, Vincent. But it is not her choice to make. It is yours.
He takes a breath and yeah, no, you're right. I guess I'll just have to lean on you if you have the capabilities, but also, if you don't, that's okay.
I am one with nature, after all. But if I cannot, I am certain the machine god Triumph can.
Speaking of, that's your dream, right? To bring this person back or to find them?
To find him so that I may birth a new plan. For those like me, those who wish to coexist in peace.
That is the grandest of dreams that's been shared so far. I think that's wonderful. And I'll say this, bringing Nisa back or not, if you choose to stay with us, I hope that we can fulfill that dream for you.
She's going to lean forward and kind of like very gently, very gingerly, because she's a fucking machine, kind of like pinch your cheek in like a very joking way and say, well, as long as you're willing to assist me, plus, I don't know where else I would even go, as we are stranded in space.
Right on the nose. Yeah, no. Good. And he's gonna reach his hand out to have you shake it.
I will look down at his hand and say, so Captain Vincent, are you inviting me to the team? As I will very quickly grasp his hand with both hands and gingerly shake it. Kind of like cup it with my left hand.
Not sure how I feel about
like
this
that,
cap.
nigga.
No. Shut your mouth. Shut up. I don't know how I feel about this whole captain thing. And he stands up from a kneeling position and faces you. But I'll hold it for her until then. Momo Clover, please join the Dreamcatchers.
Silly goose. I'm already here.
Just rolls his eyes. Excellent. If you'll excuse me, I think I need to make a call now. Kind of cover some more ends for our arrival. And he'll.
Time, if you would like to listen to some Caesorian jazz, you know where I will be.
Stay with me.
I would love that. I'll come find you, and he'll laugh and make his way out.
I love that
Hell
song
yeah.
so much. It's not funny.
So you step off to the side and send a quick message using a 3rd level spell slot.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me.
Is there a basketball court on this ship?
I will say no, but there is what looks to be space for shuffleboard.
Nigga, I'm playing some shuffleboard.
Ziggy Stardust,
Hell yeah.
would you like to get dunked on? Space Jam.
Clover in the Nikes. I love that.
I would never get dunked on. Are we basically the same size?
Like
we're
just shy of
7'4".
Isn't Ziki like 8 something? Like
No,
something
I'm
ridiculous.
7 something. I just remember exactly how tall.
He's a freak.
Yeah,
They're all
both freakishly
freaks.
tall. But I'll play some shuffleboard. I'm still like mostly keeping quiet. Clearly, just like thinking about things mostly internally and like burning spirit. Thinking about hunger.
Kiss me.
Okay, sick. Sorry, I was writing down a message. Can you repeat that last bit?
He's thinking about hunger. And I'm gonna play some shuffleboard. You said shuffleboard is on the ship?
Yeah.
And I'll play some music and play some shuffleboard.
Hell yeah. As you guys do boomer sports to City Pop, give me just 1 second to finish typing out this message to motherfucking Vincent. Thank you.
Stay with me.
I will say Ozzy. In the meantime, I will say the process
Hello?
has... Sorry, what's up?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
You okay? Something up?
Oh God, help him. He's in danger.
He's getting robbed.
It's just weed, man. Take it. Take it.
I will say, Ozzy, in the meantime, as you've kind of been like tinkering with your tools, it's a slow process, but kind of like through... You said you don't have the identify spell prepared, right?
No, I said, well, theoretically, depending on how long, like, I knew this was something I wanted to do, so if I knew I would need it, I would have prepared it.
I mean, I could do like a bit of a time skip to kind of like make this a more comprehensive thing,
Identify
especially
as a
with like
ritual
all
spell, no?
3 of you guys. Yeah, but as an artificer, Ozzy doesn't have like a spell book to pull it from. He would have to prepare it anyway. It's just that if Identify is prepared, he can use a ritual to spend an extra 10 minutes and cast it without using a spell slot. But I think it has to be prepared anyway. Yeah. Only wizards can cast ritual spells without preparing it as long as they do it directly from their spell book.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah. Because
But like I said,
technically, like, yeah. Go ahead.
I like this is something I knew and we talked about. Like, if I knew that I would need this spell, I probably would have prepared it. But I'll leave it up to you if you want to just do a time skip instead.
That's okay. I mean, I was going to like fast forward a couple of days, basically for everybody's sake, because like half of the party is doing stuff that is
I'm
gonna
cool with
like,
that then.
yeah, uh, just to like make it less step by step and more so wholesale, for the
Chill with
sake of
that.
simplicity and not like overloading you with too much information. I will say through the use of like identify and maybe some detect magic, as well as kind of like tinkering around and making sure, with jeweler's tools that these are like kind of structurally sound, still like in proper condition and not too dissimilar, from what you suspected, that they may be passed on kind of prior experience.
Welcome in. Good.
What you are kind of messing around with, it's difficult to, how do I put it? You can commune with them, but they're still incredibly like minimal, vague, despondent response. Still like very vague, minimal words and feelings of kind of unway and stasis. Almost
Okay.
like a very dull, a very dull, ephemeral pain. And Parker, you said. Parker, I will say, Vincent, to that second message, you will just hear, I can most certainly try.
Okay. Perfect.
Is he messaging Matthew Mercer?
Yeah.
I am.
He is casting Sending to Matt Mercer.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah, it was good.
I just messaged you. I'm super sorry. I have to call it because I am not doing well. Like, I feel like someone's
No,
gonna
you're
have to
good. You
crack my
can
head
head out.
open.
Thanks
Get
for
coconut.
yeah. No, I got it.
I
Feel
tried
better, buddy.
so hard.
No, you're good.
Thanks.
You
If
can.
you need her for any skills or fun stuff, you or someone else can play her
No,
as
you're good.
needed.
Yeah.
I
It shouldn't
will.
be
Yeah.
too dire of, but yeah, just hang in there, take it easy, drink some water.
Have a good night.
Night
Okay,
night.
bye y'all.
Bye.
Goodbye, Vegeta.
Mario.
Bye bye.
Ciao.
All right. It's nothing crazy. Just for context, she's sick. She's under the weather, so she like warned me earlier that she may have to go for that reason.
That's
Okay.
fair. That's fair.
Real.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. I will say it's less so that progress has been made in this, Ozzy, and more so kind of like confirmation and like a cementing of your suspicions, if that makes sense. For now, at least.
Okay. This is definitely like one of my end goals. But it is something that I will passively be working on whenever I have free time.
Of course. Yeah, and we can touch more on that in the future for surezies.
Okay.
During this time, I will say, Erinicus, you, what have you just been like, kind of concentrating on maintaining the, like the course of action that you have alongside Gun's ship? Have you been making like any conscious efforts, or have you been kind of like?
The whole point is to make sure that as quickly as possible, I have full confidence in my control over this.
I will
vehicle.
say, based off of like the fact that these two ships are kind of tied and chained together, it's hard to tell how much like true control you have over this thing, but you can tell that to some degree you're very aware of how much mental will you're exerting over it, because over the course of like 2 or 3 days there have been some times where like you've caught yourself like concentrating, like putting it at the forefront of your mind for extended periods, and it kind of like taking like almost like mentally exhausting you a little bit, like you get the equivalent of like a headache.
Okay.
But you could definitely tell that whatever psychic link you have has not faded or kind of broken. And I'll say similarly, Clover and Vincent, as the two of you continue over the course of these next couple of days to kind of feed and take care and tend to, with the good berries, your captives. Most of them, especially after eating the good berries, have woken up, like usually one by one, some a couple at a time. You've kind of been met with a couple of instances of indignance and irritation at what's happening as you've kind of like hashed out what's going on with them, discussed what you discussed with Captain Cleta. Some of them seem more or less receptive to this concept, but kind of like after hearing the full deal of Captain Cleta's plea for kind of like passage to Meridian to be taken to clerics or somebody that could kind of aid and resuscitate their bodies and whatever he did to them. They eventually kind of, maybe it's because they're kind of bound at the hands and at your mercy, but one by one the group kind of concedes to this idea and agrees to the terms. Not that they have much other choice, but you know,
Yeah,
a merciful one given the grand scale of things. Being pirates that did kind of jump you guys and attempts to raid this, frankly, gilded, gaudy, slow-moving, just beautiful, unguarded ship in the middle of kind of like an atmosphere that had skirmishers from the Hegemon Empire and pirateer opportunists. Like, who would not, you know? But nevertheless, for people like that doing a thing like this, being met with not just immediate death or keel hauling, they take the terms to heart.
Sorry, Jordan. If this was over the course of a couple days,
yeah,
like I said, like day 2, I would have asked. We would have gone to unchain it and have asked Raymond to keep the ship roughly where it, like at the same speed, so that I
same
can
speed,
practice
Yeah.
Okay.
going around it, and
As
then
Mr. Gunn
assuming
will...
that goes well, the third day, I would try and maintain speed and be fully unfettered.
I will say Mr. Gunn kind of nods to these terms and goes, "Computer," as he continues to kind of like, after unchaining the grappling hooks and undoing them, reeling them back. Mr. Gunn's ship kind of like rocks for a moment as it adjusts, and he has to like adjust the thrusters and bring things back to control as he slows the ship down a bit for this spelljammer that is essentially just drifting right now until you decide to move it again. I will say, Ziggy, I heard you say something a second earlier. I'll say, in the course of these 3 days, I'll say the amount of activity you have done has been so light compared to the average day of adventuring in combat that your exhaustion has not gone up again yet.
Okay. I was also gonna say,
and relaxing on the ship rather than like adventuring, spelunking, falling into traps, fighting extremely powerful enemies, taking damage, stuff like that.
I was also going to say at some point I could talk to, because flying this ship is like you said, it's more of a feeling than like something technical, which is something that I am better at. So if I can help in any way with, I guess, Irenicus getting the hang of flying, I definitely
I'm
can.
also
I'm
still
used to flying like mechs.
Offering moral support.
Yes, I'm also still there offering moral support as well. That was what I meant when I said that.
Yeah.
Wanting to
How
help.
is the flying?
Sure.
Yeah, you're able to communicate.
Yeah, I said, what did he say?
I said, how is the flying going? Do you understand it? Is it making sense?
I think so. I don't need 3 people over my shoulder.
Are you sure?
Hilarious.
What if you
Hilarious
pass
and
out
real.
or something bad happens to you, I mean, we should
One
probably
person
be
by my
close by.
shoulder will work fine.
Okay, I call
Please,
dibs
you
to
all
be
are
by your
distracting.
shoulder.
Ace just
Well,
goes,
do you-
hell no, we're doing rock, paper, scissors, baby.
Okay, deal.
Who said
I
that?
can sense all of you.
Ace just.
Wait, so can you feel if I touch you?
I can feel you walking on the planks.
Oh,
I start
It's so
jumping up and down. How does this feel?
Annoying.
it's like I used to pilot a ship where I could feel the things that the ship felt as well. I kind of understand what you're talking about. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but you should be blocking all that stuff out and focusing on the important parts.
Right. I'm gonna close my eyes and proceed to ignore them.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly like
doing
that.
what he
Oh my
said.
god.
Yeah.
I will also say, the spelljamming helm allows you to act as if you are seeing and hearing from any part of the ship. In meta terms,
Really?
this can include the opposite side of the ship from these guys.
Oh, I don't need to be on the helm to be steering? Is that what
You can be on the helm, but your mind
No,
can
you
be on another
so
part of the ship.
yeah, while at the helm, you know how like the find familiar works, where you could basically like project your sight and hearing to your familiar. The spell being attuned to the spelljamming helm and utilizing the spelljammer allows you to project your sight and hearing to as if you were at any point on the ship, like anywhere on
This
it.
seems like the opportune time to figure that out in character as I move my consciousness to the prow.
I'm gonna like to think that Ziggy's advice helped you figure that one.
Yeah. I do actually take your advice. It's not just me ignoring you.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
do we
it
notice
was.
that? I'm assuming you just go unresponsive then as you stop paying attention to us.
Yeah,
I mean, he literally he doesn't move. He doesn't do anything else. He just stops talking.
Oh yeah, he's doing it. It's exactly like that. Yeah.
And the ship is going.
What's wrong with him, Zig? He's not. Hello, Irenicus.
He's
It's been like 5 seconds, baby. Ace just says.
You get a feeling for these things. He's
We still need to play rock paper scissors.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Ziggy, are you in on this, or are you forfeiting?
Oh yeah, I'll play rock paper scissors with you guys, but I'll be warned. I'm very good at the game.
All right. Everybody roll a D3.
Can I
I'm just
cheat?
gonna have like. I'm just gonna have the highest number be the winner.
I imagine Ziggy is so fast that he can watch all of them use and commit, and then he goes.
to like split second before they throw out, I'm like looking at the ways their hand muscles are moving to be like, I think this guy's gonna throw a rock. Hold up.
I will say, because of the nature of how this would work, and the fact that you're kind of coordinating to do it at the same time, I will say it'll be less of like perception and more so sleight of hand to see if you can like do a microbial amount of delay to adjust to their movements.
I'm pretty good at that too. You know what? I'll even burn a spirit point to take advantage on that.
This guy stinks.
Bari, you need me to roll your die, right?
Yes, I still do. Also,
Okay,
Raven
in
would
that
just like retract all of her gears at the same time, like just instantly close her hand. But if you roll high enough, I'm sure you'd still notice.
Okay. In that case, the first roll I make will be for Raven. The second will be for Aestus. Hilarious. Ziggy, roll a D3 twice.
Ooh.
I love rolling D3s twice. R/2D3. Nope, not like that.
That is a
He's on
Reddit
Reddit.
forum. You're
He's
thinking
on
of
Reddit.
/r space. Slash R space.
/R space.
Bug.
2D3.
Oh.
2 threes.
Ziggy and Raven. The two of you watch as like Raven very quickly, like almost like goes for a feint, and Ziggy like makes the slightest delay in his movement to kind of watch like the wrists of both Aestus and Raven move as all three of you throw rock.
I'm weak.
Every single one of you throws rock.
I
I
am
look at
weak.
the wow, you're good at this. You where's lying?
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm really good at games
Aestus
like this.
just looks at both of you and goes, "What the fuck do you mean you're good? It's rock, paper, scissors, and we tied."
You
Oh,
wouldn't
you know.
get it. Oh my god.
So long as you don't
Anyway,
lose,
round
you
two.
don't lose.
Okay, so what does that mean? Do we do it again, or do all three of us get to stay here with him? Actually, who am I
We should
kidding?
all just
I'm the
stay
one who
here with
decided
him.
on this. You know what?
You know what? How about we break this tie by playing some pool?
Pool.
I'm weak. Shut up, Forrest. Shut your mouth.
I play Aestus better
where-
than Aestus because Aestus is a character and therefore cannot play herself. What were you saying, Raven?
Where are we going to even play pool at?
There's
On the
billiard
other
tables in
ship,
Mr.
there's a
Gunn's
pool
place.
table.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay, well then, but won't we have to leave the Spelljammer to do that?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll
Yeah,
be
and then the
fine.
person that wins gets to come back.
Yeah.
Or we could like bet.
Is
bet
this at the
things.
point where the ship is no longer tethered?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great.
The training wheels are off. You are doing fine.
Yeah. When they leave, I'm gonna go far enough away to where they can't reasonably get back. I guess Ace is good.
All right. So Raven and Ziggy, you guys go. Although I will say, because Irenicus's perception, like his senses, are away from his physical body, and the grappling hooks have been unchained or untaught from the bar side of Gunn's ship, there is kind of just about like 50 feet of empty voidal space between the Spelljammer and Mr. Gunn's balcony side.
50 feet.
And like,
I can jump that.
I mean, yeah. Also, you have to remember it is 0 gravity, so just assuming that you have the necessary trajectory, you could maybe, considering how slowly the two ships are moving right now, not just get left behind into the void. Aces has wings. Okay. Make me an acrobatics check. Raven, would you like to do the same?
I'm gonna burn another spirit point to have advantage on that. Step of the wind. Which triples my dump distance and my rocket boots, which.
I don't have Raymond Gun rocket boots.
Oh, get on my back.
Oh my god.
Done and done. I jump on your
Leave
back.
me
I'm
alone!
heavy as fuck, by the way.
Oh, is that because you're you know the thing about you?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just, harder metals mean I'm a little bit more effective in combat.
Oh,
And they
no,
weigh
it's
more.
perfect. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to carry you for long. And I'm gonna try and rocket boot.
Okay, I'll say with a 24 in acrobatics, because carrying a whole ass other person for a jump definitely does not mean you get to retain advantage, considering they're significantly
negated
heavier
my
than you.
disadvantage.
Yeah. I will say, you guys, along with Aestus, who kind of like uses her wings for course correction, jettison from the Spelljammer, kind of all launching your feet off of its like almost like the rail side, kind of springing directly forward, before eventually like flipping forward and properly dismounting and like skidding along on your feet, like across the tables and chairs of the bar side, back onto the ray of gunshine proper. The billiards table inside, yours for the taking, unless, I don't know, unless somebody else here suddenly decided to occupy them. Probably not.
Yeah, me. Just kidding.
Oh, okay, never. Well, let's bet stuff and play pool.
Okay.
Do you have anything cool? Also, real quick, I wanted to say something before we jumped off the ship. It's literally irrelevant. What does Irenicus wear again? Like a robe, right? Over armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Robe.
Yeah, I just or cloak or whatever. I just untie. Like I just slightly, since you're not obviously, present, I just mess with your outfit a little bit. But now that we're over there, yeah, what do you want to bet? We shouldn't bet money. Money is too easy. Let's bet something
Oh my
better
God.
than
I bet my teeth.
Jesus
Good boy,
Christ.
Sticky. You better not be betting any money.
I'm broke.
Okay, fine.
And I don't know even
How many teeth?
How about my right canine is my favorite tooth.
Deal. And I'm gonna from the back of my mouth pull out two teeth that are they just come out like a USB stick. There's like nanites on the end of it. And I'll set two teeth down.
I'm gonna with my fucking hand grip one of my teeth and just pop it out. Blood just like static blood just pouring out of my mouth. And I slam it on the pool table.
Are you okay?
No, it's just damage. You know, I don't feel pain, so. And this is like a fey bet. It's like a good fey bet. Really, it's like I feel like I'm at home right now.
Yeah, sure.
Unless, of course, you want to bet something like your name, that would be even better.
It's here we find out the Ziggy has archfey abilities. No.
I don't. I just fuck with the culture.
Oh, best. You have a good one, okay? You too. Sorry, my bad, guys. Let me take this real quick. I'll be back.
No, it's okay.
Bye-bye.
I'll
I think
say.
we'll play a match where we're betting teeth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Aestus does not bet a tooth, I will say. She just claims that anything I got, yeah, that's not.
How about one of your
What about the
feathers?
feather? What about feathers?
Hey, no. These things are pretty freshly dyed, baby. I can't just be plucking them all willy-nilly. It's part of my care routine. Look, and
claw?
she kind of like brushes her finger over like a few of like the freshly dyed like purple tips kind of like on the back of her head.
Whatever. Okay, then I guess all your money is okay too.
Whatever, man. And we'll get back to that in a minute. I will say, Irenicus, as the three of them start playing billiards and kind of leave your presence for a moment, you are free to kind of like, I guess it's more like kind of visualizing yourself increasing speed and taking to the stars. As you, like you said earlier, do you want to pick up the pace with this spelljammer?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Considering that you are now separated from the Ray of Gunshine, no longer bound by any chains or grappling guns, and that you're kind of just in the vacuum of space next to them, there isn't really any indicator to them that this happens. No creaking, no like movements to them. It's almost like you've entered your own separate kind of stream amongst like a snaking set of rivers, and kind of like begin setting sail a bit farther ahead of them, kind of like it's a very interesting feeling, kind of psychically linking yourself to the ship and being able to kind of sense things through it. It's almost like a nostalgic, childlike feeling of something much more esoteric than wind in your hair. It feels like something both hot and cold.
Wind in my soul.
Yeah, like something both hot and cold is coursing through and around the contours of your body. You feel almost like almost like a hot and a cold shower at the same time, or maybe like whipping winds, kind of like coursing through your clothes, kind of like giving that chill, but also that like welcoming warmth. It's a rush. It is. Even for a more stoic figure as yourself, I won't tell you how you feel about it, but I'll say that the feeling, like physically, like almost like beyond physically, but not exactly in your emotions, is electric. As you kind of have your, uh, you know, when Hiccup and Toothless were flying moment, but it's
Bro, I'm
just
imagining the
you.
song from Risk of Rain is playing. The
Hell yeah. As you kind of just begin taking off ahead into the vast expanse of the phlogiston, kind of feeling your ship rock amongst these imaginary kinds of rivers and streams and waves that make up the phlogiston. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
great feeling, and honestly, you're definitely getting the hang of it.
Awesome.
I will say a pool game later, Ziggy, Asus, and Raven, the three of you kind of look outside, as well as you, Ozzy, kind of tending to your tools, and Momo and Vincent. All of you kind of collectively, occasionally one by one, glancing the outside windows, and the Spelljammer is just gone. I'll say Ziggy and Ozzy with your passive perceptions, as well as Cassio, if not she was here, would notice kind of, you would see the Spelljammer quite a ways up ahead. Like still visible, but far. Just ahead of you guys.
What the fuck?
Ziggy looking like a proud father right now. A
That
single
is
tear
messed
runs
up,
down his cheek.
but I cannot deny he's making it work.
Okay, well then, what do we fucking win now? How the fuck are we supposed to get back on the ship?
Well, you guys get teeth, apparently. I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, since you didn't fucking bet anything, Ace, this if you lose, you have to fly me back to the ship.
Whatever, man.
Who won?
Good question. I would like. There is skill involved with billiards, so I will have each of you guys roll me a sleight of hand check. I can roll for you, Raven, and also Aestus.
Let me burn another spirit point to
Yep,
get
you got it,
advantage
man.
on this.
Damn.
Ziggy, master of games.
I got hand-eye coordination, baby.
Raven rolls a. Okay. Using that spirit point saved your life, Zig. You and Raven got down to like trading like the 8-ball pocket shots, but you called yours and hit it first, right before Raven would have clinched up the game and ended it.
Fuck yeah! I like taking the fucking chips at a game. I take your teeth.
Just the three
Pocket
teeth
'em.
from the pool, including the one you yanked out of your own gums, and just scoot them over towards your side.
Question: if I were
what's
to
up?
stick my tooth back in my mouth and then use where is it?
What a freak.
My like burn a spirit point to the healing spirit point thing. Could I attach
Honestly?
my tooth back to my body?
You know what? I'll allow it because it's on a much smaller like there's definitely nerves and stuff involved, but it's on a much smaller scale than a limb or a head or even really like a finger. So yeah, I'll allow it.
The way I do it is I like throw the my canine up in the air and I like smile and catch it and it just stays right there.
Hell yeah.
What,
And
you
through
use your
some kind
spirit
of
point?
strange you feel this like shifting and undulating in your head as you feel like the nerves like kind of course back into and reattach to this tooth.
Wild.
And kind of like fold back into your gums properly and approximately align to accurate portion.
What your spirit point?
Unnatural
Is it
gifts.
noticeable in any way?
Like, you see
I
anything change or
imagine.
nothing?
I imagine it's like you can like feel me burning spirit. It's like aura.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
your
like
aura is just so
yeah, it's like in Hunter x Hunter whenever they just like are doing shit and you see that like thin layer of
Nim.
kind of like
Yeah.
flow over them, even if they're just using like the detection one or
Exactly.
I'm a fraud. I don't remember all 6 parts of the Nin power system. There's like
Manipulation,
in
conjuration.
Hatsu. Oh no, I
Oh,
meant like
those.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know those either.
Don't fucking lose those. I'm going to win them back.
Whatever you say.
Well, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I fucking lost. I'm not going back on ship.
Hell yeah.
I don't really have a reason to go back to the ship. Actually, he took my lesson to heart. I low-key just wanted those teeth.
For the love of the game. I will say, over the course of the rest of this day, Irenicus, do you ever pull back to Mr. Gunn's ship? Or, I guess for the rest of you, particularly Vincent and Clover, who kind of discussed this earlier at hand, where you said once Irenicus had gotten the hang of flying the ship, you were maybe going to pick up the pace again. Do any of you talk to him about this, or try to reach back out to Irenicus in any way, shape, and form?
Yeah, no. Once it's like everyone's kind of already got to gawk and awe at him, kind of doing his speed racer shit and like really showing off that he's kind of getting the hang of it. He'll burn a 4th level spell because he doesn't have 3rd level spell anymore. To reach out to Irenicus and just say,
I'll say
"Oh, go
this
ahead."
is like a day or 2 later, so you can have your 3rd level spell.
Yeah, we rested.
Oh, I don't know. Time's weird.
No, you're good. You're good. I just
gotcha.
started fast forwarding a bit for the sake of brevity and also like giving everybody the chance to do what they wanted to do.
No, awesome. Yeah, so he'll burn a 3rd level spell to reach out to Irenicus, saying, "Hey, it's Vincent. Excellent work on the ship. You're doing amazing. I'm now that you've kind of got a hang of it, I'm gonna let Raymond know to kind of speed up so we can get to Meridian as quickly as possible. Just let me know if you need anything. I can be over there in a flash, and I don't know if you can reach back out to me outside of this, but I'll check on you each day."
Okay.
You can reply to this message?
You can reply to this message.
Yeah, okay. Aye, Captain.
Fuck.
It's a pirate's life for me.
No, that went hard.
And you hear there might be a little smile in that response.
No, that went hard. Yeah.
But maybe.
Okay. And once he gets that, he'll walk away with a smile to get with Raymond Gunn on speeding up.
Using the C word a little soon.
Excellent. Thank you for this wonderful news. Computer, if you would please retain the original pace before our course change to Meridian, if you would. As you feel kind of like very slowly, the ship kind of begin to pick up pace. It feels like a slight, over the course of a few minutes, how do I put it? You feel the gravity kind of ever so slightly shift and then kind of like gradually correct itself as the kind of like artificial gravity adjusts to the travel speed.
Hey, Raymond.
Yes?
This ship, does it have its own connection to the sphere? Can it connect to the internet?
Well,
or like any
if we
nearby
were in
internet?
proximity to a celestial body with an infosphere, I could probably connect this computer to it, but other than that, it is using personally downloaded astrogation charts and star calendars to do these calculations. But other than that, no. Unless we are near a space station or a planet or moon that has an infosphere of itself, you know how those things work. The arcane terminals and all. It's we're flying blind out here to the news and to entertainment that isn't, well, made by ourselves, that is.
All right. On our path to Meridian, will we be passing any space stations and/or celestial planets of the sort that would have one? I'm sure you can ask your computer.
Kind of like looks at the star map for a second. It seems so. We are going to be passing by the planet Tydonia in merely a matter of hours, actually.
Awesome. I'd like to try to connect into that and see if I can get some news reports or anything from Meridian. They have an article called Space Oddities that I'd like to check in on.
Nah, I read Space Oddities myself. It's quite popular. But that is to say, let's see here. We should be fine. A few shady folk out there, but hey, it's the Outer Rim. Plenty of these planets have become relegated to pretty much exclusively criminal wastelands and neutral trading grounds. Of course, other than our destination and the place from which we come, beautifully run by, well, once myself, but you see what I've left behind.
Yeah, after our involvement. But you're right, beautifully ran. And he was like, "Thank you for the info. I'll keep my eyes out for it. If you can call on the intercoms or something, let me know when we're a little bit closer."
And in the meantime, do you just want to tend to your own devices?
He will actually go try to check in with Ziggy, actually.
Okay.
Oh, Ziggy was about to check in with you.
Oh,
Whoa!
God bless the cosmos. Ziggy, you got a second?
All the time in the world. I had a couple questions for you. I have one question for you actually, also, but you could go first.
Mine's a little heavier. Maybe you first.
Does Meridian have a witch population? Is that a legend that exists on your planet? Are those things that you've heard about?
There's many islands and many tribes that all fall under the same banner, but they kind of live their own lives and live very, very differently. Jordan, do you have any witches?
I will say, in your time on Meridian, given the fact that, like, the Avashi Dominion is essentially a matriarchal mageocracy, it's kind of difficult to describe, like, to attribute what could and would not be a witch. If you're going by, like, the classic definition of some mysterious hag in the woods that makes very strange trade deals and things with a pride,
Tackling over
like
cauldrons.
fey tricks.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll be a little pressed to find one of those, but if you're just looking for people who can do like arcane or divine mage work, there are those to be found aplenty, even including like for favors and services and providing magical goods.
I'm not 100% sure on the traditional witch, but there are very magically inclined tribes and people all throughout Meridian. It's the less tech savvy of most places. Actually,
I need a
kind of
boil
concerned
and
about that.
toil kind of witch, so I'll have to keep looking.
Well,
It better not be to fucking use my teeth for some magic.
You lost
On
them in a
God.
bet!
On God. Well, hey, while we're there, I got plenty of connections. Maybe we can just ask about, see if there's anyone. What exactly are you trying to do?
I
Bro is sweating bullets.
Yeah, oh God. Jesus.
I'm not going to tell you right now, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I will help you nonetheless, Ziggy. Do not worry. Did you have any other questions?
Oh no, that was just it. I was just wondering about witches. There weren't any on Twilight, unfortunately, but
I'm bound to run into one eventually. Also, oh, actually, I guess also have. Well, no, never mind. I'll check the internet for that. Okay. Any question? Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's it.
Okay. And he's gonna put his arm on your shoulder, and he's gonna look at you dead in the eyes. How you been hanging in there, bud?
I've torn my mind apart and rebuilt it from the ground up in a lot of ways. Did you know that now I can listen to the universe and it doesn't kill my synapses? In a way, I'm a little better, but in a way, I'm a lot worse. But really, I'm just going through the cycles of it all.
I did not know that, and I think that's a great step forward. You're all about understanding and learning everything that has plagued you. We're turning a curse into a gift. I think it's wonderful.
I'm starting to understand, like, why I'm filled with so much. I don't know. Like a lust for vengeance. I'm like, what can I? The universe sent me to punish Catter, is kind of what I've concluded, but I'm still mulling through the repercussions of that. Why do you ask after so long?
Well, I was really checking in on you more emotionally since you did just watch your brother die in front of you with Nisa.
And you mentioned that, and his face like twitches. It's like he's been like pushing the fact that that even happened out of his head.
Oh, that's yeah, that is very distressing. It's very weird losing a part of yourself. It feels that emptiness. I need to do something with it. I just don't really know what I can do with it yet.
Well, as many of my friends have told me lately, apparently all we can do is carry it forward.
I'm carrying it.
Yeah. And just know you don't have to carry it alone. I, whether you guys know it or not, am desperately holding on to you guys, helping me carry the loss of Nisa, as we've all lost something. And I just want to make sure I at least say it to you. You're not alone in this.
Oh, what about you? You lost Nisa, and I've been very, very, very distant. I realize you lost someone too, of course. I lost my, you know, my twin, and it's fucked me up, so I can only imagine. I didn't know my twin, you knew Nisa.
Yeah. We both definitely lost something. And I also was very distant from you, and I don't think I meant to do it intentionally. I think I was just accepting and struggling. And I think I'm at a point that I need to stop just worrying about myself, and I just want to make sure you know that I'm sorry for your loss, and that if you need anything, I'm here for you.
And the same to you. I'm not, I don't think okay is the right word. I'm changed in a lot of ways, but we have each other.
Yeah, we do. And he raises his hand, and Daydreamer kind of echoes from his, and it's still in a shaky form, hardly holding together. I don't know if I'll get better, but it's even showing through Daydreamer. So I guess until I heal properly or there's some kind of resolution to this, all we have is each other, and that's all I can bank on. I don't know if my powers are directly emotional. I I know so much about the ritual that gave me this, but I've never
Then
dealt with such a loss to affect me this way.
I have questions actually about that. Um, the daydreamer. Um, I've been curious about this aspect of you. Um, I'm not sure if you're fully cognizant of this, but I've never seen you. Only your your soul.
Really. And Daydreamer will appear right next to him. Do you just see him? Do you see like my face, visor, brown skin, dashingly handsome?
I just see Daydreamer.
Oh, I see. Wow, that's uh, Daydreamer is a gift, a slither of my soul that essentially mirrors my mind and my very essence. It comes from a ritual called Gift from Heaven. It's kind of the old world kind of magic, some golden age shit. Uh, essentially, an item, an imbued thing, usually an arrow, from a god, and only some of the most powerful mages or clerics on our moon have taken these old forgotten sigils and used this ritual to unlock, almost awaken your soul. And there are a good amount of Silver Soul and Cape members out there all across the galaxy, but mostly on Meridian, who do the same thing I do. I'm not, yeah, we're unique, just not special.
Interesting. Sliver of your soul. That's that's the way I described Aladdin, actually. A sliver of, well, one very large soul.
And why do you describe him that way?
Uh, me and my brother were born in one body. We were conjoined at birth and cut from each other. We shared a heart, so we share a soul.
Oh, wow. Uh, that is an interesting perspective, but also I wouldn't doubt to be true. But there's a part of my beliefs that make that not true. Every living thing has its own separate soul, but you are a very special and unique man, and I'm sure your brother was as well, regardless of his or forced upon belief before his death. Maybe you did. I don't know.
But regardless, I assume we're going to learn. Well, I guess another question. What are we looking for on Meridian? Have it sounded like you want to bring Misa back? Is that all we're going to do? If that's
Well,
still your plan?
outside of my own selfish needs, yeah, that's the main thing. I have a lot of associates that are going to attempt to try to help us. But we do need to get Aestus's ship back. And I'm still searching for the answer if bringing her back is the right one. I've been encouraged, and my own selfish needs want it as well. But I don't know if it's the right answer, and if it isn't, and the choice is made to keep her, and he struggles, but he finally says, dead. I have to meet the queen, her mother, report everything, and I don't think there's ever been a failure to the journey, so I don't even know if there's consequences.
Were you supposed to protect her? Are you going to be punished?
Most journeys allowed a ward, and I was hers, and my sole duty as her cousin, as her friend, and her ward was to protect her along the way. But I just don't know. And even if there is no consequence, I am still struggling with the fact I would have to face her mother, her father, and her entire kingdom with the news that she is no longer here. So I am hoping that we can find answers and keep a low profile until we have one. And if she comes back, all is well. We escape Meridian because we will have to leave. She is technically still on her journey, and they will try to capture her. But if not, then we'll see.
We will see, but I won't let anyone hurt you if I can help it, Vincent. And just know. And Ziggy's gonna go in for a hug. Nisa may be gone, but
Raven is gonna join the hug. I've been standing there this entire time.
He's gonna
It's
materialize and be
maybe
like, I've been
And I'm
watching
going
for
to.
hours.
and Ziggy's just going to say, Nisa may be gone, but we're carrying parts of her with us, no matter what.
And he touches the side of his hip where knowledge is, and he says, yeah, we carry the will of Nisa, alive or not. And he's just gonna pull you into a big hug and like kiss the side of your head. And then, after feeling the embrace of another body, who he had no idea was there, will then, Raven, and he'll open his arm to embrace her as well, and just hold
I'm
her
sorry.
tightly.
I was like playing with Ziggy, and then Ziggy came here, so I just was following, and you just
Oh.
never noticed me. So
It's not your fault, and
Do
I
you
am
want to
so
bet your
sorry.
teeth on
Jesus.
this pool game with us?
Oh, my smile wouldn't be the same, and it's kind of like the best feature I have, and he gives you a nice JoJo's pose and a smile. I just don't think I can afford it, but maybe a finger. I could do a finger.
Okay, let's do fingers.
And Vincent
I will
laughs.
say, as the three of you kind of pull away and begin to continue this conversation, you feel a fourth set of arms, kind of like almost like for a second, just push the three of you back in very waifishly, as you hear, wait a second, I got here late.
No.
I'm
No way.
As Raymond Gunn comes in for a hug, Ziggy's gonna put a hand on his shoulders and say,
That is so funny.
You know what, Raymond? I forgive you for betting on me during the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Aww.
If it's any consolation, it really didn't increase my net worth by even a percentage.
It's the principle of it all.
Enemies to lovers, enemies to lovers.
Jordan,
My
you get
headcanon.
an inspiration for that comedic
Thank
timing.
you.
Yeah.
That was
really
phenomenal.
Honestly, yeah.
Really fucking
You get to
funny.
give us
That was-
disadvantage. Any
Actually,
point you
Yeah,
want.
yeah,
really
yeah.
fucking funny of all of you, Bari. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
I
Like
did the
first,
whole time.
I'm
Actually,
such a sucker for an "and I'm here too" moment.
Yeah.
that was
It
really
gets
like
me
they're
every time,
touching,
man.
about to hug. You're like, don't mind if I join. What
Exactly.
the fuck?
yeah, made my day. That was phenomenal.
Oh god.
So are you serious about that? Get to give you disadvantage? And no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, yeah, Vincent.
why not?
Yeah. And
Okay.
Vincent, being the charming man he is, he doesn't get to deceive his friends often, so he'll get them started on it and then like sneak himself away.
Okay, on the billiards game.
Yeah, like he's not giving his fucking fingers up. He thinks that's fucking wild, but because
Ziggy
he believes it.
watches you leave, but like winks as you leave.
Raven is like racking the fucking balls, not paying attention to him leaving, but talking to him. Oh, and by the way, I did hear everything, and I really agree. I think I also want to avenge Nisa. She's kind of ugly, but but I liked her.
Bruh.
I
I hate that I missed.
Vincent?
Yeah.
Vincent?
Hello?
I think he's going to go pay my parking tickets.
Oh,
True.
my parking tickets.
Hell yeah.
This is just
So, to that, I will ask a question. Now that the pace has been picked up again to arrive to Meridian on the original proper schedule, you have about... Actually, wait, no, I lied. There is one more thing. Vincent, you told Mr. Gunn to advise you when you pulled within close enough atmosphere of the kind of like neutral trade post planet Tedonia to see if you could connect to the infosphere and maybe check in with some news?
Yes, I'm actually headcanon. The reason he showed up for the hug
It was to
tell
you
us.
that.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
See, this is what collaborative storytelling is all about. Anyway, as he kind of like lets go and backs away from the hug, he'll go, "Oh, by the way, I did come here to actually advise you that we are crossing Tizonia's atmosphere as we speak. So if you and any of your friends wanted just a few minutes of some internet time, now is your really only opportunity until we get to Meridian."
I'm gonna
Hell
upload
yeah.
more government files to this planet's internet.
We. Yeah. Okay.
That's really
That
funny of him.
I'm writing that down.
Yeah.
I've just been leaking all the government secrets I know.
Fuck
Yeah,
dude.
Vincent will just find a port to plug in his pad and immediately start looking up like space oddities and any kind of news he can get for Meridian.
But specifically, the way I'm uploading these government secrets is I'm going to a wiki page, and I'm like finding like a random wiki page, like for the cheesecake wiki or something like that. And there's gonna be a link to in the word government that leads you to a separate site that just has the government info.
You're putting in a hyperlink to like the Spirit Warrior project on like the creation of the 8-ball wiki page.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I will say, Vincent, as you kind of like go to a nearby port on the ship and kind of connect your holocom to it, you look up the space oddities. That would be the Tales from the Far Reaches, the Middle Rim Guild of Storytellers kind of gazette that is shared and spread across several planets. You would kind of like, not having checked this in quite a while, at least a few months at least.
Oh yeah.
Would you like to look at some older ones, some like very hot, fresh new ones? In particular, I can name drop a couple.
He's
of
gonna
articles if you feel so inclined.
He's gonna control F, like their main database base, and just type in Meridian. And
Meridian?
pretty much click on a few older Meridian updates or anything that has it included, and then go to more recent stuff.
Okay. You actually see what look to be two. One is from a few weeks ago. One is from literally today.
Tell me about it.
Which one would you like first?
One
of them is
let's
called...
do the weeks ago.
Okay, so weeks ago you kind of scroll through and you see an article in the Gazette called Fristheim's Undead Problem on the Rise. For years, sources who traveled to Fristheim have reported a slew of undead horrors that plague the lands, staved off by the powerful Jotunborn. These insurgencies have slowly escalated to the point where Fristheim is now considered a war zone. Just a couple months ago, Meridian began diplomatic relations with Fristheim with talks of military aid. This month, Meridian has begun sending ships and troops to the front.
Okay.
They're at war?
Fritzhain. Where is Fritzhain?
On the top
Oh, it's
left
northern.
of the map. Yeah, so there are two planets, a fully ice planet and a fully water planet called Fristheim and Levier, that actually orbit each other and are tidally locked in the outer rim. One is a planet of entirely aquatic species because there is no land. It is like a Triton and Sea Elf society, as well as a mixture of incredibly powerful creatures known as the Sea Kings, which in some cultures are called Haki, and the other being a land of the Jotunborn, which are incredibly powerful blue giant descendants that wield an ancient magic known as runes.
Okay, and
Meridian
has sent...
heard once or twice before about this problem. It's where, for some reason, nobody knows where it comes from, but Fristheim indeed has a strange undead plague that has been wrought across the planet and has kind of like been the source of like a stirring conflict that its people kind of always have to be ready and on the watch for. And according to this article, it's gotten intense enough to where Meridian is now intervening and assisting the Jotunborn.
Okay. So it's not us showing up and then it happening. It happened. We shown up to support. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. As we do. Okay. And then he'll go to the most recent one.
Okay. The most recent one from actually 5 hours ago is called Legends Rampage on Twilight. According to Anton Machiavelli, King Regent of Meridian Gilneas de Firion touched down on Twilight and caused extreme damage to the Pulse District. At the same time, other sources from the Imigo and Pentacle districts claim that Dr. Thaddeus Keter has made a move for the first time since his alleged attack on the Hegemon Empire 1 year ago and also landed on Twilight. Aforementioned sources have shared stories of him attacking groups mining the crystals that now form Twilight's surface, as well as crossing paths with King Regent de Firion and getting into an altercation. The reason and result of this fight are unknown, but both parties have not been seen on Twilight for a few days as of writing this article. The Flawless Five have not yet been available to discuss matters with the MRGS.
Oh my god.
We need to turn this ship around!
No, we do not. I know why Ziggy wants that. Ziggy wants that, yes, but Jesus Christ. So
planet.
So basically, the moment you guys left, both Gil and Dr. Keter showed up, fucked up everything, and now they're gone.
Honestly,
What the gist of it.
Looking for us?
Bro, did we leave right before 9/11 happened?
I think so.
Yeah, so Keter is the only thing that I can imagine associated just for Ziggy. But obviously, Gil. Honestly,
the only two leads as of what could have possibly happened are, Gil, quote unquote, caused extreme damage to the Pulse District. And it said that Dr. Keter attacked groups that were mining out the purple crystals on the surface. And then they fought each other, and they have not been seen for a minute.
Ugh. Jeez, oh Pete. Alright, yada yada does a... He's sweating a little bit. He wipes the beads off his head. And disconnects as that's kind of what he was looking for, just information and a lot of fear though, a lot of fear because Gil is a dangerous ally, but also for him to be there, there's a lot of puzzling because as far as he knows, Nisa's death is not public. So for him to be there, well, I know now that he destroyed fucking Poles, there might be an idea that he found out and then let fucking loose.
Do you think they were like scrying on Nisa and knew?
Oh, like totally possible. Like, it's possible for sure. They have all the resources in the world to always keep an eye on where Nisa is, but I don't know. All right.
Oh, also
yeah.
the final important detail is, I think I said it at the very beginning. Anton Machiavelli published this article.
And he said a day ago?
5 hours
today.
ago.
Yeah, today.
Posted this.
Shit.
Or at least that's when it hit
crazy.
circulation.
Right.
This shit happened recently.
Yeah.
Them niggas was a
Okay.
Oh,
What the
fuck.
fuck is... How is Thaddeus Ketter boxing with... Oh, hell
Wait,
no.
fuck, that means that they could be scrying on fucking you at any time. Maybe. If
Yeah, like that's always a possibility, but again,
Out here making assumptions. Yeah, I don't know.
No, we have no idea. No idea. But now I'm paranoid.
I'm not here. I'm driving a boat.
We're all talking out of character. I'm driving
We're
a
all
boat.
side
All right.
questing.
Yeah, Vincent will stick with his thoughts for oh, actually, no, he's gonna sending to Fabian real quick, and I'll say this one out loud. Fabian, have you heard any word about Gil leaving Meridian for any reason?
It'll take a second, but after a while you hear, oh, no. I take it that means you read Anton's article. If I may be completely honest, I had to omit a couple of things. The original draft mentioned Nisa's death. I didn't want that to be put in the papers.
He'll send another one. I appreciate that. I do. All right. Jordan, how long until we arrive to Meridian?
About 4 days.
I'll be there in 4 days. We have a few people to take to a medic, and then we're going to try to keep our heads down until I can meet up with you or an associate.
All right. Well, don't stop moving, my boy.
I'll use my last third level to... I would like to reach out to some of my ex-Silver and Silver Soul and Cape members. Okay. I just want to reach out to one of them that I know would for sure be in Meridian. I don't want anyone that's active on case they're like fucking off somewhere, because that's what we do. And just hey, old pal, just reaching out. Do you have any idea why Gil left Meridian to Twilight?
Roll me a D100.
Okay. Yay, I get to roll dice today. All right.
Sorry, I was helping a customer. What are we doing? What's being rolled?
No, you're good.
9/11 happened.
9/11 happened on Twilight.
To make a really long story short, the ship passed by the only planet on the way to Meridian just long enough to connect to the internet and download some articles and some gazettes from Space Oddities, which is like the storytelling
what
guild.
Vincent wanted to do.
Yeah. Basically, the main thing you learned was that basically the very second that you guys left Twilight, both Gilneas and Dr. Thaddeus Ketter both touched down, fucked up a lot of shit independently, found each other, got into a fight, and they haven't been heard from in a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Literally,
9/11.
the craziest shit just happened behind us, and we just left before it did.
Imagine we stayed a little bit longer.
Yeah,
Imagine.
Literally an
Okay.
hour. 1
Different,
hour.
Imagine.
different campaign. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, that timeline would have been wild.
Yeah.
I rolled a 15.
I know. Yeah.
The timeline where you have to deal with Gil right after Nisa died? Yeah, fuck that, actually.
Yeah, no.
Actually.
We
And
dodged
you
a
have to deal
fucking
with
nuke.
Ziggy
And
trying
Dr.
to kill
Ketter?
Yeah. No, Keter involved in general was also the cherry on top.
The end of the campaign.
Someone who I'm absolutely certain can kill me, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit would have been the end of the campaign, big dog. Like, oh,
I think Clover could have clutched it up. New party member.
Ooh, on
Look,
God.
nigga, I am not associated with this shit.
I don't know these people.
Dog, it is
Oh, you're
literally
you're tangling with the red fang? I'm out, bro. I don't know these
Yeah,
guys.
y'all
like,
crazy.
it is literally my first day. What the fuck you got me doing?
The guy who joins the JRPG at the very end.
True.
Exactly.
I'm thinking
Holy
about
shit.
when first day on the garrison brigade and the fucking colossal titan shows up. Nigga, I just got here, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's my first day. What the fuck?
But with that, I will say, you said, I said 4 days left. You rolled me a 15?
I did.
I will say, you reach out to someone that you knew way back when in the Silver Soul. You guys were tight. He kind of garnered a lot of respect for you after the Tournament of Blades, where you kind of managed to get the one up on Kelvin one time before you went your separate ways and he had his training arc. Haven't heard from him in quite a while, but he goes, what? Is this I'm not sure.
All right.
And that's really all you get.
He's gonna use a 4th level spell slot and do a Hail Mary.
A Hail Mary, you say?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Mary?
I know.
No, I am not. No, that's crazy. But I will be reaching out to one of his siblings. Which one though?
Ooh, okay. Now that is a Hail Mary.
Do the one that wasn't on fucking Twilight.
Nope, he's horrible. He's gonna hit up Judy.
Judy?
Hey Judy, it's Vincent. I know this is a long shot, but we're heading to Meridian, and we just got news that Gilneas had just touched down in Twilight. Do you know why he did that? You can respond to this message.
No, nigga.
Shut up! Let Jordan say those words.
My God.
But of course,
playing a
like,
black
I
girl,
didn't
it's
say
fine.
that. I didn't say that. Jordan really just used his magic to will the words out of Forrest's mouth.
That was actually fire. Yeah, Jordan's more
Would
powerful
it be
than I
racist if
thought.
a white person used warlock magic to make a black person say the N-word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the
My
answer to
bad,
that is
Ryan.
gonna be yeah.
You're
You
telling
knew
me
the
it's not
answer to
racist
that.
for a white man to use Warlockian magic to force a black man to do something?
Woo!
So what if I said
Yeah.
Not racist. It's natural.
And the thing
Hold on, let
he
me
makes
commune
him
with
do
Martin
is
Luther
say
Shut
the
up, Leon.
slur against his people.
Shut up.
Okay, okay, lock in.
That
I
is
will
funny.
say it takes a moment, Vincent. It takes a minute even. Like a really uncomfortable and annoying long silence. before you
knows what she's doing.
finally kind of like hear the TV static pick up and you hear, I don't know. But you're coming here? Cool.
Oh, she's
Gotcha.
gonna fed you out.
It was a long shot. She's still my sister.
She's going to
Do better,
fed you
bitch.
out, nigga. She's
Do
going
better,
to
bitch.
fed you out. You're fucked.
Yeah, it was a long
Hey,
shot.
who knows? Who knows?
The session where Vincent dies.
Please.
So I will say, with that, is there anything that the rest of you want to do in these 4 days on the way to Meridian?
Yeah, at some point, I would like to have retroactively told Vincent to bring Nisa's desiccating corpse over to the ship so I can cast that
Make
spell.
it not rotting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Gentle repose.
Yeah.
He'll
every 10 days. Every 10 days, I got to be doing that.
Yeah, and you're definitely like not at the 10-day, but you can refresh it for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought we were fucking.
No, you're good. You guys have been out here for like from the time that you did it and the fact that you basically left the next day. It's only been about 5 days.
Oh well.
Oh, bad. Say less.
Yeah, that's
Never mind
fair.
then, I'll
That's
go.
fair.
Fuck! Keep that corpse
All
away
these
from me.
wounds are so fresh.
No problem.
I know, right? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vincent will be checking in on Irenicus each day, seeing if he needs anything, food, water, fuel, whatever. Just making sure he's available to him, because he is out there all alone.
It's the happiest I've been.
Since I joined your stupid crew.
Completely alone, just him in space, baby.
He's flying, bro. He's having a little bike ride.
What about to go to
Having
Numeron by
successfully-
myself right now?
Honestly, that would be the most Irenicus thing you could do. Is just straight up, honestly.
No,
I have my
I'm
means of
aware it's not that
transportation.
easy to get to. I don't think the ship would make it.
I'll catch y'all later.
Peace.
I would die.
Having successfully annoyed everybody else in the party, I want to now try to locate Ozzy.
You're so spitting. Ozzy's been having
Ozzy is
too
in
much
fact
peace.
barricaded in his room.
Honestly, I'll join you.
I actually have a question for Ozzy, but I mean, I guess I wouldn't know where Ozzy's quarters are.
I mean, you guys don't exactly have designated quarters here. In fact, like, there are beds. But they're like
but it's one giant
circular.
heart-shaped bed in Rainbow
Yeah, they're like
room.
circular, silken beds surrounded by like roses and candles. They're not exactly like dormitories, although they are comfortable. You can sleep in them after checking that they're washed. But yeah.
That nigga washed as fuck.
Okay, well, wherever Ozzy is in this dormitory area, Raven would just approach Ozzy.
He'll like have found himself like some secluded room, whether like a tiny cupboard or like a fucking like broom closet to have holed himself up in. And like you knocking at the door, you hear frantic shuffling. Before like he cracks it open like the smallest sliver. What do you need?
You're like really smart, right?
Is that rhetorical?
I mean, no, that I'm asking. Like, do you think you're smart?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe like, and Raven like turns around, giving Ozzy a view of her back. Like, okay, so do you think you could like maybe make me like modifications? Like, look at this, and I'll like similar to when I'm doing my whole thing and transitioning between weapons super fast. I have like these like, it's like circuitry, but it looks like tattoos, and they glow a little bit. And I'm kind of just giving you like a demonstration of how I'm put together. You think you could like modify me in any way, like something in your wheelhouse?
You'll see like the door open more, so he can get like a good look as he like kind of shuffles a bit closer, hand still on the knob, pushing up his glasses to like inspect your circuitry. I mean, perhaps. I've definitely worked with mechanical material before. Is it partly organic? Here, he like steps outside, um, and like shuts the door. Let me get a slightly closer look. Um, and he's just going to study your markings for a hot second.
Closely
Yeah, sure.
inspecting Raven is kind of fascinating. You're used to kind of very surgical and precise constructed machines, like even constructed by other machines where they have like kind of like laser cut materials that are finely sanded and polished and angled at the perfect ways, not rough around the edges. But kind of closely inspecting Raven and seeing like the ways that like wires kind of run through her spine and kind of like along her arms and the way that like her joints operate and move, it seems almost as if in some ways it's not even just that she, however, whenever she was built was precise and surgical, but almost a little artistic.
Fascinating.
And also definitely not you, as I have been around enough to where like you can kind of in some cases, maybe like in terms of weapons manufacturing and starships, you can pick up on like calling cards. You can discern if there's like a particular style of make from a particular organization. Nothing about Raven rings any kind of bell for those.
Okay. Fascinating. What type of modifications did you have in mind?
Oh, the list is so long. I mean, like I could go on forever. But the most recent thing I want to do is be faster, like in any kind of way. Like I saw like Raymond Gunn had like jet boots. I thought that was kind of cool. I was having like this like idea of like wings at one point. I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know. You're the expert. You're the brainiac.
Well, he starts to like, his arms cross and he's like kind of tapping his fingers rhythmically, almost like a clacking on, his, arm, almost in like concentration as he's like thinking as his eyes look up. We don't necessarily have the materials for wings per se, but I'm sure there are certain modifications we could do. Maybe edit your legs with the materials we have, almost to engineer them like jackrabbits, or perhaps maybe. And he like continues to ramble off before realizing he's like, um, I perhaps can do this for you. But I'm quite busy at the moment. Um, give me time, and I'll need you to cover whatever materials it'll take.
Yeah, no, no, that's fine. Continue, like, finish, like, hiding in the corner or whatever you're doing. Later, when we can shop again, or, like, we'll just tell me what to get and I'll get it.
Yes, and also that'll be the cost for the modification of itself. For my actual craftsmanship, I will need you to require some other items for myself.
Whatever you need.
All right. I will draw up some schematics and I will get back to you.
Perfect. I just wanted to ask, and I'm glad I did.
All right. He like kind of doesn't know how to end the conversation, so he just kind of awkwardly shuffles back into his room.
Slowly closes the door.
Yeah, he's just kind of like looking at you, looking at the door, looking at you, walking towards the door, looking at you, opening the door, looking at you, opening the door, closing the door.
Raven just stands there the entire time and just watches, just until the door is finally closed. And then when the door is finally closed, she goes, "Okay, bye," and then walks away.
Hell yeah.
Ziggy farts
Anybody
before
else?
leaving.
Sorry, one more time, Ziggy.
I said I fart before leaving.
Is there anything anybody else would like to
I turn the
do
light on
in
and
these
off 20
remaining
times.
days? Any
I'm
people you
good.
want to check in with? I imagine Vincent and Clover are still tending to the captives. Also, about like I'll say, actually more like just a day after the altercation occurred, Clover and Vincent, while the two of you are tending to the pirate captives, Captain Cleta, who's kind of like the most often out of this time remained conscious, probably because you like healed her initially, will just say, "Look, I think one of you discussed it yesterday. Would you please, and I mean just please do me a favor? I can barely move my legs right now. All I ask is that you just undo my hands, so that while we're here, I can just cast a spell to keep us," kind of looks to her side, hygienic.
Vincent
I told
I'm
you.
gonna look at
will.
Vincent and just shake my head.
Let's fucking
You can
go.
at least cast
Do it.
prestidigitationist on them.
Vincent.
We can cast it. I am not trusting them.
Ozzy all of a sudden advocating human rights.
Ozzy may be evil, but he's not cruel yet.
So Vincent will kind of kneel down and look her dead in the eyes and say, "It is because you were so weak that we spared your lives because you were not a threat for us.
Thanks.
And because we do want you to survive, I will allow that decency. But be warned, anything beyond this hygienic need, anything, that kindness will fade."
You got it. I'm not exactly spoiled for choice here, but I get the gesture.
Good. And he'll unlock her cuffs or whatever is fucking holding her together, rope. He'll untie it.
Okay. She's just gonna kind of shake off her hands for a second, like have to like adjust from almost like falling and leaning over too hard, but she's kind of like put her hand on the floor for kind of like control, to take a deep breath, kind of like pop her fingers, roll her knuckles, her wrists, and go, "Thanks. If you see me casting something a few times a day, it's just prestidigitation to keep ourselves, you know, moralized."
Of course. And maybe
Of sound
remember
mind.
this. Maybe remember this kindness after we have made sure you are getting the care you need. If you would still like to join this banner,
I know.
be an
I know.
extension of us.
It's definitely in consideration. Just let me get back to you on that when I've made sure that me and my crew can actually move again and out of our right minds and bodies to be able to actually discuss such things.
Of course.
And she'll nod to you and kind of just like close her eyes and rest for a moment.
Copy.
Okay.
Clover, so feral.
So,
Also, question:
yeah, it was good.
If would healing magic be able, like, if you were to like healing word someone who just broke their spine, would you be able to heal it?
I'll say,
like, do healing spells have that capability?
That is a great question. I only didn't attempt it because I made huge assumptions.
I don't want you to.
there were specialists in
I'm just
this
wondering
matter.
how hard it is to become unparalyzed.
Lesser restoration.
Which I have.
Yeah,
Greater
that's
restoration?
usually how it goes. Is something.
Well,
Lesser
not on
restoration
command,
usually does a better job of healing than healing word.
True that.
I don't have it on command. I just have it.
So also, I think it's like, I think it depends, right? This was like an out of combat. We established that they had been paralyzed. Whereas, like,
yeah.
if someone
It was
banes
my
you in the
finisher
middle of
was
combat,
I paralyzed them.
Out of combat, it was confirmed they were actually paralyzed. He wanted that. He got it.
It really depends, because when I actually looked this up in the DMG, the only real things that could kind of signify such a lasting injury are like two particular tables, which I think are called lingering injuries and system shock. So I kind of relegated it to those. If I can find it again, god damn it.
I would say it's more just up to you and your universe, Jordan.
True.
Like, what's a hospital on Meridian look like? Is it a bunch of clerics running around casting cure wounds and healing word, or is it mostly
Unequivocally,
surgery?
because like I said before, and this would be something more that Vincent would know. Meridian is, at least the Avashi tribe is a matriarchal majocracy. The idea of like, obviously power level, like, gets rarer as you go higher. It's not like the place is exactly brimming with clerics with the 9th level spells or anything,
Yeah.
but you won't be hard pressed to find, even on just a block, a cleric or wizard or sorcerer that can do you like a 1st level spell for a few ciphers or as a favor, if that makes sense.
Word.
And
I
None of us,
imagine
with
it'd
the
be
exception of maybe Clover, even really. Well, I guess you do to a point.
Huh?
Really specialize in healing magic either.
Staff of healing.
I have every healing spell bards can have.
I have every healing spell. I think.
Yeah, but like
possible right
in my mind, bardic healing is like, obviously it restores HP, but it's not really healing.
And I guess
in my
thematically,
head, I'm like, no, I don't think it would work. Like it's so like I guess like the damage that paralyzes you.
I
isn't
would
the
probably
same
say
as
it'd be
the
like an
damage-
HP value restored would cure a
or
condition
like
like
a
that.
higher.
Like, you might
it'd
need
have to be a
something.
higher level spell, maybe.
Yeah, you might need like a full paladin's lay on hands type shit.
I just assumed it'd be like greater restoration.
Honestly, mending.
Lesser restoration.
no, seriously, I genuinely in my head was like, oh, it would take literal surgeons to make sure everything is aligned.
Yeah, in my head, I'm thinking like
neurosurgeons, and then going straight into like obviously fusing that with magic, like the literal physical and magical aspects of healing would go into that.
yeah,
Which
because today
that's why I
like,
never
we
tried.
can't
I
really,
imagined.
like, if somebody's spine is fucked up in the right way, like we can't heal that with our technology. So I'm assuming like magic can't, but with magic and surgery, you know, like you
Right.
combine.
That clearly
the
doesn't know
two,
about money.
basically. I mean, there are rich people who were paralyzed for life.
That's what you think until they go back home and they get up out of that wheelchair.
Even
Hilarious. But it's totally up to Jordan, however he wants to play it.
Yeah.
we'll play it by ear. I had
on
some
God.
ideas, but to that I will say that covers most of you, I believe. Was there, again, kind of, just hammering it home, anything anybody else wanted to do before we get to Meridian? As the days kind of close in, you guys have kind of like stuck to your routine. You're kind of like, draining the supply of food on the ship, but it's you could tell it definitely wouldn't have lasted 38 days, but it definitely lasts 10 days.
Clover wants to make out with Vincent.
What the fuck?
I feel like that's up to him, man.
I feel like Forrest wants to make out with Parker.
That is 100% what it is. Do not be confused.
Threesome
Sweet
before
boy.
we hit to Meridian.
Making out the entire time we were in Vegas. Niggas
Shut up, dude. Don't you fucking do that.
Relying
Anyways,
on-
Jordan, it sounds like there's
Welcome.
nothing else.
Okay, I think
Besides
if
what
we're
we're
good.
already doing, you know?
Yeah. In that case, a few days
Welcome to
pass.
Meridian.
You guys, kind of in the midst of your routines, tending to the pirates, conversing amongst each other, messing around with jeweler's tools, and kind of like ruminating over recent events. I will say, Ziggy, over the course of this adventure, just due to the amount of time that has passed, go ahead and gain one more level of exhaustion for me if you're still
Ooh.
fast. Which
Yeah,
I believe
I'm
puts
still
you at
fasting.
3?
Yes, I'm at 3 level. I'm halfway dead.
Why is Ziggy fasting?
I don't know.
It's
Spiritual awakening.
Yeah, I'm entering
Something
my
like that.
spiritual awakening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Someone
it's crazy.
force
though.
feed this man a chicken tender.
Well, just one tender. But I will say, around, like, well, it's hard to tell because you're in space. But around what you would assume to be kind of some of you with a better internal clock, the middle of the day, as after you wake up, one by one, you hear over the loudspeakers kind of cutting through the Caesarian city pop. Friends, goons, we are arriving at our destination. As you kind of look out of the windows and you see ahead of you what looks to be a planet with a singular ocean that kind of spreads wide and far across basically nearly 40% of the planet on your side, or moon, I should say. As you look into this ocean, you see almost the sky itself, even from orbit, as you see this kind of pale baby blue that kind of ripples and waves, as you see the lashing, whipping waves and tsunamis from even this distance, a raging ocean far from the cliffs on the edge. As you kind of look over at the edge of the horizon, you see these tall, broad cliff sides that stand strong over this sky-like ocean. White marbled towers with beautiful blue crystal roofs look over all of them. You see, from this bird's eye view, kind of descending towards the atmosphere, all along this cliffside, further in, you see several sets of buildings, encampments, huts serving as travel points. But primarily, you, Vincent, see that one familiar, grand series of structures hanging at the cliffside above all others, at almost a peak above this sky-like ocean, which you would know at night, this ocean transforms and almost seems to resemble the night sky itself. A blackness with swirling auroras and stars that gleam within it mysteriously, kind of crashing up upon the walls of the cliffside. Standing over them are the beautiful marble buildings with crystal and gold gilding and laying through their structure to be the Avashi Magic and Military Academy. It is up to you where you would like to go from here. I believe you discussed your plans too, as to how loudly you wanted to approach Meridian first. But from here, at the very least, you can see your home. You can see the beautiful, cultivated fields and greenhouses that make up the fauna that attendants of the academy learn about. You see widespread training grounds that make up several acres. You see observatory towers that jut into the sky, almost cartoonishly high. As well as, off in the distance, a formation of massive pink spiky clusters almost crystalline, or maybe even wooden. But who knows? As the ray of gunshine kind of soars in, and you begin to feel gravity shift as you feel kind of winds pushing against the ship once more. Kind of have to stake your ground and plant your sea legs into place. As Mr. Gunn goes, it's as beautiful as I remember it. I haven't been here in a couple of years since a business deal was made. So, my friends, I believe we are at our destination.
Are you going to keep driving us around?
Oh no, not forever. After all, we have to park somewhere, right?
I thought you were our chauffeur. You don't work for our crew?
Vincent.
I did not imply. I did not imply anything. This is her own machinations. This is definitely not.
I mean to say, I am merely a benefactor helping your crew out at the moment.
Oh, you are the boss.
Associate.
Yeah.
Acquaintance.
It's as close as it's gonna get. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, he's not the boss because he's not paying us.
What?
You guys are getting paid for this?
No, we're not. That's
Sir,
why he's not
you
the
guys are getting
boss.
paid me? Where is he landing at? Like, is he?
Well,
is
he's
there
not
like a
landing
strip?
yet.
Okay.
If anything, he's kind of just waiting for instruction.
Yeah, you can't be the boss of us if you're not going to pay us.
I guess it's up to you, Vincent.
I mean, I was really just instructed to take you to Meridian. I mean, there's a few places I could go. I could go land over by the Io tribe and see what they're doing, or the Ganymede group and do some more business deals with them. Or I could just land at one of the ports at the Ivashi Academy. Up to you.
Granny's need?
That's okay. Just and he'll point to like an open field on the outskirts of like the major city and just say, if you land us there, fuck, we got to get these guys to his hospital. All right.
How about we?
All right.
How about we ask him to take them to a hospital while we fuck off?
Raymond, could you do us this last favor?
Last favor? I mean, so does this mean I never have to do a favor for you after this?
Renicus, you know what to do.
I'm on another
I'm
ship, dog.
kidding. Yes, of course. I'll do the favor. What is the favor?
I crash my ship into the ray of gunshine.
There it is.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
God, I hope so. I committed.
Crash it into the castle.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Actually, yes.
Could do that.
You certainly could.
Inshallah, the monarchy shall die.
How funny it would be to leave Raymond Gunn stranded on
He's resourceful. It wouldn't last long, and it'd just be a pain in
He's
our ass
rich.
later. Yeah. Ray, would you be able to do that for us?
Sure. I suppose I could, out of the goodness of my heart.
And Vincent's gonna make sure he goes to where he's at and slap him on the back.
Ow.
I appreciate your effort, sir. Until the next time we meet, please be safe.
So let me get this straight. You just want me to drop you off in the middle of nowhere, a few miles out from any of the tribe's dominion?
Yeah, as much as I gave a bit of a
Exactly,
heads
yes.
up, I want exactly that. I want us to get into the city low key and handle our business.
Sure, sounds good to me. And he'll
He's
kind of
gonna
like begin course correcting.
while he's taking us there, Vincent's gonna head to the other pirates and he's gonna kneel down in front of their captain, handing back her holocom, and he's gonna say, "I put my number in here. When and if you make a decision, let me know. And if I don't hear from you in a couple days or a week, then I'll have my answer, and we'll never see each other again."
Sorry.
And he'll get up and look over his shoulder. "Don't get yourselves killed." And he's just gonna walk out.
Captain Cleta is just going to close her eyes and smile. As you walk away, the rest of you kind of over some loudspeakers, again cutting through the J-pop, will hear Mr. Guns say, "Landing in approximately 30 minutes. Don't pack your bags too slowly. Also, be sure that you are aware that your friend has instructed me to leave you in the middle of nowhere, and then depart with the captives. Just so we have that straight, and nobody tries to give me shit over it, Astis. Also, my door is locked, so don't take it up with me now either." As you hear like an aggressive knocking begin over the course of the next 30 minutes, one by one, you guys kind of settle in and get ready for what's ahead as you finally eventually feel that familiar kind of rocking beneath you as you feel what you can assume to be based off of some of your times on spaceships. The tripod-like legs begin to drop and kind of extend as solid ground is once again, for the first time in over a week, met as from this party ship 4 catwalks from each side kind of... Actually, no, 2 on one side. That's what I said. Yes.
Also, question.
Yeah, what's up?
While we're taking those 30 minutes to land, can I steal as much wine from Raymond Gunn as possible?
Sure. Do you have like a bag of holding or anything?
Ozzy.
Yeah?
Guy, can you help me with something? I'm gonna give you like a lot of shit. Can you just hold it for me?
His eyes like dart to the side, like this looks like something he really, 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 really does not.
Thank you. I knew you'd understand.
He just like sighs and closes his door.
I'm gonna go
You
steal
give
a
him
bunch
your
of
bag
wine.
of holding. Okay.
You can definitely drop the shit off, and I guess we'll see if Ozzy collects.
Okay.
I'm crying.
Make
Oh,
me a
God.
stealth check with disadvantage, Ziggy.
Also, while he's rolling that, is it common knowledge that some people are from here, where we're at?
Damn.
Like Meridian?
We know Vincent is.
Yeah, we know.
And Nisa.
Nisa
Yeah.
was as well.
They
Well,
have
Nisa's
both. They've
not
both made
from
that very
anywhere.
apparent to the whole party. That not only are they from here, that they are royalty here.
Actually, you know what? I just forgave Raymond Gunn. I'm not doing that.
Aww.
Development.
Good job, buddy.
Canonically, he told you he was going to do this, and then he's like shoving wine under his shoulder, and he thinks about it, and he starts putting it away.
Growth.
His heart grew 3 times the size that day.
No, it's a
Yeah,
great
you
day.
don't believe in the power of change.
Vincent,
Yeah, Raven.
what's with the smoke and mirrors? If like you're like a hometown hero or something.
Oh no, I mean I definitely am. It's just under the certain eyes or gaze of the crown or the silver soul and cape, questions will immediately be asked, and if we enter the normal way and get a little fresh air, we can prolong the death of their princess.
I mean, well, what if we just lie?
That's not a easy thing to do, and I'm like an expert at it, and I hardly get away with it. No. Eh, worse results after they do find out we're lying as well. So we need to make connection with some of my allies, see if they have the capabilities of doing it, get the ship back, and then either, hey, niece is alive and we run the fuck away, or I have to do my due diligence and report out the inevitable that niece is dead.
Yeah, I remember already talking about the whole ward thing with Ziggy. Yeah, that's fucking heavy. I don't know, like, good luck. That's like, I mean, I'm helping, of course, but like, fuck.
He just smiles at Raven. Yes, fuck indeed. But uh let's just get our legs moving.
Yeah, no,
Let's just get
exactly.
started and let's see what happens. And I trust that you guys will have my back. Not that anything bad's gonna happen, I don't think, but have my back emotionally support. Yeah, emotional support.
So the
There
plan
it is.
is to not find the queen. That's why we're sneaking in, right?
The plan is to not get involved with anyone within the military or the queen.
Okay, noted.
The plan is to have nobody ask where Nisa is.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
need a group meeting.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll
Right,
go
and-
through all that. But no.
Yeah. Vincent will collect everyone right at the entrance.
I
pretty much.
Flop the fucking. I guess at some point, what am I doing?
You're driving a Spelljammer kind of like
Trying to
in
park for the first
relative
time?
like visual distance with
Holy shit! Trying to
the
park
ray
for
of
the first
gunshine.
time. You can
So-
fly a
Right.
plane. Can you land one?
I mean, it just
God.
functions on land.
Oh,
This
shit.
is true. This is true.
Yeah.
Vincent
we're-
will make sure to
Port mode.
communicate to Irenicus to land and meet up with us real quick so we can kind of talk the game plan.
Yeah, Jordan, can I lock this bitch? Or can anybody with the qualification to drive just pull up and be like, "Ah, yes, I shall attune to this now"? See you.
That's a really good question. You've never really interacted with a Spelljammer before, so you don't know if there's like such a thing as psychic hot wiring, or if this thing is like kind of putting it into technological terms for you hacker nerds, if it's like encrypted by your magical signature. It's hard to tell.
Hold on, Jordan's treasure trove.
You looking at it again?
Yeah.
I mean,
Because,
doesn't really give
there's
any
the
of
transfer
those.
attunement ability, but like I assume this is taking up one of my attunement slots until
It
I'm
is.
not attuned to it.
Until you're
Which
not
means-
attuned
no,
to it.
also right.
Which means that realistically, unless someone does some fuck shit to like steal an attuned item somehow.
Yeah, you like I said, you can maybe reasonably assume, kind of translating it to your terms, that this thing is encrypted to your magical signature.
Okay. In that case, yes, I will land. Okay, I'll park it right next to where the barge stops, and then interacting with all of them. I was like, "Do you want me to take us the rest of the way instead of walking a few miles?"
I was going to suggest that. I just want to give you guys all a heads up. We are definitely trying to avoid any situations that would put us under the gaze of the military or the crown itself. We want to prevent as long as possible the revolution, the realization that Nisa is dead until we have met with my connections to see if they can even help us. And then once that's all said and done, we're going to get the ship back, Acis's ship back. We're going to get all that settled, and then either we escape because Nisa's alive and we go on to our next journey, or I have to own up the failure to the queen and report her death officially.
You should hide your face. Ziggy's gonna hand you his hair mask if you want to put that on.
Hmm. Yeah, that does seem like probably the only option he really has technically, and he has not changed any of his spells for his disguise self or anything. So he will put on the hair mask.
Fuck yeah.
This is a Ziggy question. I just didn't want to be too assumptive. Does it smell funky, or is it like well kept?
It
No,
smells
that
like
shit is
coffee.
stank.
Smell like ass, nigga.
Smells like hey, coffee smells good.
Coffee is a
Just
good
go out.
smell.
I'm not talking about coffee.
Ziggy's got those weird Fae traits where like his fucking farts smell like flowers and shit.
Gross.
Yeah.
Oh God, fart on me, please.
Whoa, Raven!
Gross.
Clip it. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy.
Craven Freaktavia. But anyway, Vincent, you don this mask and cover up that frankly tragically beautiful face.
Thank you.
Any other alterations to your fit, or are you just rocking with this for now?
Well, wearing the new Captain's Pride,
yeah, you are a little
different. It is a little different. He would have to remove his visor, and put that away, which is like a key component to his identity. But as of that, he should be okay. Like he's wearing his literally a totally different outfit than he ever has.
Parker,
Yeah.
can I wear your sunglasses?
You know what? It's very fitting, and he will hand you his visors.
Let's fucking go!
Have we seen his bare eyes? I don't remember.
He's looked over the visors a few times, especially in combat or like cool situations where he needs to aura farm. But yeah, he has very dull gray eyes that always pulse purple when he uses magic, but they are very dull and gray.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have traded face attire.
Hell
and also, they're not huge on technology here. I don't think they're gonna be completely like against any kind of technology use or people of technology. It's just they're not the biggest fans of additional cybernetics. They're like painfully ritualistic to the all natural. So might as well just give you a heads up if you've never been here. I do not believe anyone's going to discriminate you, but just a heads up so you are not blindsided by any strange interaction that may or may not come from the citizens of this fine place.
So your family is racist?
I wouldn't say that. They're just against augmentation of oneself, especially anyone that has been born or is like grown a conscience and a life naturally inside a robotic body. I don't think that's necessarily a thing for them to worry about. They're more towards androids and cyborgs and shit. But again, I do not believe they're going to be violently discriminate against you. I'm just giving you a heads up if you get weird looks or, really old people just clicking their tongues when you walk past. Something like that. I do not believe it's going to be anything extreme. Yeah, no. I mean, right. Exactly. So, cool. Just in case, though. Due diligence.
Yeah, no problem, B.
Okay, yeah. Vincent just laughs. He thought that was great. No, you got it. I can go by V for now.
On the wiki page for any I don't know, the most famous race in the universe, I'm gonna upload some more government documents under former winners.
Hilarious.
Do they give looks like that to people with, electronical prosthetics?
Way to find out.
You're gonna find out. Yeah, they're not with it. That's for sure.
Hey, at least my prosthetics are hidden. They're just gonna think I'm wearing shoes.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for someone to call me a clinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. I look like a robot, and we've got a robot.
We have, in fact, 2 robot adjacent, and then 2
You're
people with
welcome
robotic prosthetics.
for the heads up.
He said, "By the way, we're entering
If they
robot."
call me a slur, I'm calling them a slur back.
Yes, I know. Sorry,
the
look, we're
slur
going to
for-
dinner
and
with
the
my
slur for these
family,
people is the N-word.
but my mom's a little robophobic. But like, my
Yeah,
family's cool.
exactly.
Like, you gotta.
It's literally the same conversation.
And yeah, so we'll hop into Irenicus's ship, and he'll take us to the nearest port so we can check it in, keep it somewhere safe, and then I can contact my associates on the way there, see where we can meet up with them, and then we can do some digging on Ace's ship.
Digging in your butt, twin.
Hate this guy.
Those of you that were bothering me while I was learning, notice this shit's smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit's smooth.
So yeah,
As
Jordan,
you kind of
we're ready.
rest your mind and body back into the helm, you guys take off on this spelljammer, about like from tip to back on both sides, about 100 feet, with 3 levels, including like a bottom, like little like reverse attic area just for storage purposes. Plenty of space for all of you, but slightly on the cozier side. Kind of like assumedly staying on deck. You guys take off and kind of begin to feel the wind whipping through your hair and past your clothes, as once more you see kind of now like gliding. Initially you had passed over it once more, now kind of passing over it from a closer angle. You see what look to be just all of those beautiful kind of reflective, now that you're in the atmosphere, crystal roofs. As I can go ahead and show you a little mappy map.
I love maps.
Mappy.
I love maps.
This
Whoa!
is the Avashi Magic and Military Academy.
Holy
As you kind of go over it and you see a mixture of very like beautified and cultivated courtyards, hallways, and greeneries.
Is that the ocean?
With paths, yes, that is the ocean.
The stuff like towards the top. Yeah,
that is
that's
the ocean.
The ocean looks like space.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he said earlier.
Yeah. Fire.
Now I know this might be a part of the map. Is the inside portion blue like that, or is it also the space water?
It is like it kind of looks like the sky does right now.
So the water reflects the sky, actually, for realsies.
Yes.
For realsies.
For realsies.
Roger.
Like to a perfect 1-to-1.
It's a mirror.
That's got to be disorienting as fuck.
Just a little bit, but
you get used to it. Yeah.
But nevertheless, as you fly over, you see beautiful kind of mosaic glass make up a bunch of these roofs, kind of gilded gold telescopes popping out of some observatories. You pass through what seems to be this large building that, have you ever like, there's this, I can't remember, I think it's like a Ripley's Believe It or Not building, where it's like, it looks like the building is like made up of several buildings that kind of like are glitched into one another and like a maze. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like this very niche building. Okay, thank you. There's one of those where like one of the walls is made up of like a fractaling, non-flat, kind of pink mosaic. Vincent, you would actually know this to be the library that was one of the first places you were shown around at the academy. You also see some familiar multiple sets of training grounds, as well as dormitories that you fly over, as kind of like sailing along, like a few hundred or 1,000 feet maybe above the coastline. You see off the distance various ports where people have parked, a mixture of boats, some spelljammers, and even like dock areas into the cliff sides for StarCraft, the video game. No, I'm kidding. As you may pick and choose, having a relatively not too terribly big spelljammer, may comfortably find a space within any of them. As I will say, kind of landing and touching down, you kind of mingling your ship in with about a dozen others that are all stayed here for now. You see kind of walking around what look to be a few people in very adorned silver armor, as well as what looks to be one person walking around that seems to be wearing much more fine garb, kind of talking to and chatting with some of the people in silver armor. She has these this kind of like very dark gray purple skin and these long curled horns that kind of resemble crescent moons, and these big beautiful glowing wings on her back. You
Big beautiful bitch.
Vincent would recognize this to be a Lunarian from one of the other 7 tribes under the Avashi's watch, who seem to be like kind of along with the Silver Knights, assumedly the guard ship around this particular port. You can imagine.
Okay. And this is where we've landed, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right.
You kind of like, I mean, it's up to Irenicus if he wants to, because this spelljammer is basically just a boat. So it's up to you if you kind of want to park it at like a dock in the ocean, or in one of like the cliffside ports where starships are parked. The world is kind of your oyster.
Dock it in the ocean.
Sick. As you kind of lower it into this rippling astral water, kind of like making it look like the space above is warbling as it reflects. You kind of undo your psychic connection to this ship and feel that those pins and needles in your arms and legs fade away as your consciousness kind of slips out of that dreamlike reverie and back into your form proper as you stand up out of your chair. A smooth landing. Smooth operator. But I will say, about a minute after you guys park, unless you just immediately hop off and are ready and raring to go, up to you guys.
I mean, yeah, Vincent would have just waited for everything to kind of be coast is clear and start heading towards the entrance. And I will say, as he passes each of you to get to the entrance, you do notice on the back of the Dreamcatcher's insignia with the blue scratches across it, that final spot that seemed to have nothing on it has a what's that creature called that you would summon, Clover?
The Moorbounder? Oh, the Kitsune.
Yeah, the Kitsune and like a bonsai tree. Like it has a bonsai tree in the back and the Kitsune and its many tails kind of flowing in front of it. Has made its full connection.
Team.
And he'll walk out to try to officially check in the ship for its security.
Okay. As you kind of walk off, one of the Silver Knights has already kind of begun making his way over, kind of like gilded with a silver blade at his hip as he goes, greetings, state your business if you would please.
We have arrived. And he is purposely trying to use a different voice and everything.
I heard.
For sightseeing and business. We are associates of the Middle Rim's Guild of Storytellers, and we've been asked to join for a convention.
Kind of stares at you.
Can I see many sights?
Shrugging and going, very well. Do you know how long you will be staying at this port?
That's a good question. As long as the convention lasts, and as much as this beautiful place may steal our hearts, we will give it maybe a month.
I see. If you would like to, we do have an indefinite fee of 25 if you are not sure how long it will take you.
25 what?
Ciphers, my apologies.
Yes. 25 it is, and he'll pull into his pocket. Wait, did Vincent broke? He's got 81. He's got 81 ciphers. He's okay. He's okay. He'll pay up 25 ciphers.
While we're here on Meridian, let's try and make some money.
Yeah, we're so broke. Jesus.
I thought you were rich. What happened?
I didn't leave with my riches.
Oh, you didn't leave with your riches, though. Okay. I
Yeah,
like
and
it. You're
he'll
committing to the bit.
right.
Committing to being a different person, a broke man.
We need to start burying treasure places.
On
Oh, God,
why
what a
we
great
missed
idea.
that opportunity in Twilight, but we'll start in Meridian.
No. Technically,
Buddy,
with
in
my
Twilight,
business.
that shit getting dug up and sold immediately.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
Fair enough.
No,
I did start this campaign
We
by
have to do
saying
it on
that
like
that-
random asteroids and shit.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay.
We're gonna track their trajectory perfectly with the geniuses that we have in our party. Duh.
True.
That's crazy.
True. We got Ozzy.
You're quite smart.
Being new here, me and my party were very curious. Where is your nearest pub or hotel? Somewhere for us to lay our feet until the convention begins.
If you go towards the east wing of the Avashi Magic and Military Academy, due to being between semesters, some of the dormitories in the Avashi Magic and Military Academy have been repurposed for, allowing people to stay. But I must warn you, due to the standards of the Academy, they run pretty tight hygiene policies over there, and very high fees if you damage anything or take anything. But not that you would do such a thing. No, I had to say that. But if you go a little further to the east, you will find some inns on the outskirts that I'm sure are to your liking and possibly much more, financially palatable. But of course, it is entirely your choice based off of proximity and convenience.
You have been a wonderful help, sir. Thank you. We'll just help ourselves in that direction. East side, you said? Oh, good. Thank you. And he'll just kind of brush past.
You are very welcome. Good day to the rest of you as well.
Vincent.
Hello?
V.
Huh?
What'd
What?
you say?
I want to stink, so let's go to the regular inn.
You want to what?
To smell bad, to stink.
You want to stink? Oh, don't worry. I'm I'm sure it'll be fine. We're probably not going to stay there long. Once I get with my connect, we just need somewhere to go for now. And actually, on their way, under the mask, using that kind of to help kind of keep anyone from seeing him talking to himself, he is going to reach out to Fabian and say, hey, it's Vincent. We've just arrived. We are heading to the east quadrants of the academy to find some shelter for now. Where can I meet you or one of your associates?
A moment will pass, but actually, before I get to that, I will say, Ziggy and Ozzy, as everyone's kind of walking away, you two with your passive perception kind of overhear one of the two Silver Knights kind of walk over to the other that initially talked to you, and you hear them say, "Did you see that guy's mask?" "I did. It was so scary." Anyway, Vincent, after a moment, you kind of go, "Oh, you made it safe. I'm so glad. You said if you're going to the East Quadrants, I imagine you're going to one of the inns. I can just meet you there if you feel so inclined. If anything, I kind of need a breather myself, so getting to walk over there would honestly behoove me."
Vincent will send another one, going down to 1 third level spell, and say, yeah, meet us there. We'll stay in the gathering area right at the entrance, and you can we'll get a room together, and then you can meet us in there, and we can talk.
Okay.
And with that, he'll head to that inn.
Okay. I will say, give me just 1 second to look up the fucking... There we go. I always have to look these up again every once in a while.
It's okay. you know so much already.
So I will say there are a few options. I will say there are definitely none that go beneath one cipher a day per person. But I will say that for inns kind of along the the eastern side of the Avaji Academy and the coastal line, there are quite a handful of inns and hotels that range from one cipher per person per night, two ciphers per person per night, four ciphers per person per night, or 10 ciphers per person per night.
Yeah.
And they
What
vary.
if we
They
Airbnb the
obviously
place?
vary in amenities, in like providence of food and other options, things like that.
Fuck it. Well,
Okay.
go to the one that's 25.
For the sake of Octavia and wanting to be able to afford all this, he'll go to one of the one cipher nights, because this is definitely going to be temporary until he can get his footing.
Okay. I will say, as you kind of, I'll say, happen upon. There we go. One of the more modest hotels. It's a more kind of classical tavern look, but still like nothing to sneeze at. It's not like rickety or old in the slightest. Like everything here is clearly like a little antiquated purely for the aesthetic, with like kind of polished wooden floors, uh, even like very a solid smell as you walk in, of kind of bourbon and brandy, as well as a little bit of cinnamon and clove. As you guys walk in one by one, and you see a handful of maybe about like 7 or 8 people kind of sprawled out across the tavern floor, like some in seats, some standing up and sharing conversations with one another, all kind of like eating, drinking, being merry a little bit. You see what looks to be a host kind of wearing what looks to be a silver tie and an apron, kind of walking out with a few plates and handing them to some people. Somebody tips him and he nods graciously and walks away. You see uh, a couple of people over at the bar side, one of which kind of like, as if like the one meant to be approached in this matter, kind of like locks eyes with you as if like watching for the door. This would be what looks to be a and another kind of younger looking woman with very dark gray, almost purple skin and kind of crescent horns and these small, almost like cherub-like wings on her back. You would know this to be another Lunarian of one of the 7 tribes.
Good evening. Me and my merry band are looking for somewhere cozy for the night, and your establishment caught my eye, and I would love to pay for a night's worth to
Somewhere cozy,
stay.
eh? Well, I believe you found the right place. I went to say, you wouldn't happen to be able to spare a lady 8 ciphers for that, would you?
Of course I can. And he'll reach into his pocket and put down 8. There you
Of
go.
course, thank you, thank you. Alright, well, all of you stay safe, and she's just gonna kind of like, you're gonna hear her like put her hand under the cupboard, and you're gonna hear a few like keys jingle as she just passes 4 over to you and go, if you're comfortable with 2 to a room, gotta have some room for the others, you know, then by all means, get cozy. The numbers are on the keys.
Roommate.
No problem at all. Thank you, my dear. Please have a good one.
Of course, you too.
And Vincent will start handing out keys and let everyone kind of
I want to be
pick for
Vincent's
themselves.
roommate.
Yeah. Who they want to stay the night with.
You're.
I will sleep on the roof.
They probably won't let that happen at all.
You can have a closet like in Futurama, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Teehee.
Yeah. Who you guys rooming with?
Whoever. It does not matter.
It do not matter.
Ozzy.
Yes. You
Hey.
what?
The two big brains rooming together.
Yeah, we won't bother each other.
Yeah, that's the logic.
Yeah, it's literally the two people that won't bother each other.
That is
Yeah.
Ozzy, like,
Unless
wants
above table you want to be bothered.
I'm like thinking about it because like I'm like, oh yeah, like practicality, yes, that would be perfect. But Ozzy's like working on notes and like he's hanging them on the walls, and he's like,
Like,
Erenicus
fuck,
would
this
definitely
fucker
know what
would
the
know.
fuck.
This is the one guy that would know what the fuck.
I
exactly
actually need a dumber team member because I don't need you guys to get this.
Hey,
that works.
Perfect, because Ozzy could be like, I want the whole room. You can get the closet.
I love closets.
No, I think he'll just
No,
be
no,
more
no.
sneaky with his note taking. I think.
Whatever.
And since he's
you
gonna have to
wanna
share it
do.
anyway, he wouldn't put them up on the walls.
Worst case scenario, I can go back to the ship.
I kind of like that place. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm okay with sharing with Erenicus.
Of a better time. You said we are rooming? We're
Yeah,
roommates?
I'm cool with that. I
And
think
they were my
Cassio and
roommates.
Aestus is chill. Just putting that out there.
Fuck yeah.
No, I'll
Sure,
go with
what the
Vincent.
hell, sure.
I'm already with Vincent, so we can all get in
No,
one
then I'll
big
go with
bed
Clover.
though.
Oh, okay.
No.
Technically, I don't sleep. I was just gonna stand over him and watch.
I also technically don't sleep.
Don't make
I
this
also
trip
don't
weird.
We did
I
not
don't
need
know
a
how
room.
Ozzy. I don't
This
know
is
how
an
Ozzy feels about
insomniac
that.
party.
Yeah.
I shut down.
Oh, okay.
It is 8 hours, right? Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta
Up,
hibernate.
up, up.
I gotta hibernate.
I don't know where it is. It's in there somewhere.
Clover canonically just her eyes fucking turn into one white line across the middle. So she just
Hell
Kind of adorable. So Clover and Raven then?
Clover Raven.
we don't need
Yeah.
them. We're prowling the city.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Meridian gets a little crazy sometimes, you know. And then if once that's established, Vincent will just kind of sit in the main hall, find a little chair or one of the tables to sit at, and just wait for Fabian to show up.
Okay, you got it, you got it. Give me just un secundo as I get an impromptu token made so I can actually make this bar look a little more populated.
I would have slept on the ship, but then I
BRB, BRB.
I wouldn't know how to communicate with anyone.
Well, that's how you get kidnapped, nigga, and your parts stolen.
I'm the one doing the kidnapping. Be serious.
No kidnapping, no kidnapping, no kidnapping. We just got here. We don't want to get arrested yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't want to get taken to prison. Taken and bound.
Whoa.
Okay, buddy.
You ain't gotta say it like that.
Weird. This guy stinks.
That song.
Yeah, you said it.
I didn't say it.
Okay.
Collective hallucination.
What is this?
Damn, the music's
Why
going
are we
crazy right now. I
all
don't.
saying the same thing?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Let's just skip a little bit.
I'm uniting with my ancestors. What the fuck?
I fucked with it.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, and
Yay.
All our ancestors are from Africa, brother.
White people don't have
What if they saw? What if they came out with new news and it turns out everyone was actually originally from Kazakhstan?
Yaku.
That'd be crazy.
Are they Muslim?
Oh, yeah.
Inshallah, my brother.
Yo, Bar, you're chopping it up, bro. It's super crunchy.
Me?
Yeah, for a
Yeah.
second there, you're getting really crunchy.
The next language I learn will be Arabic.
Oh, what?
I support
Arabic
the
is.
vibe.
Did you know that if you speak Arabic, you
Probably-
can like think in a they have like the way their grammar works makes you kind of have to think in a very crazy way.
No. But I will learn it because it will be funny.
They've got they're kind of like the only one of the only languages at least still in use, other than Amharic, that uses like the kind of grammar that they use.
You speak fluent Arabic, right? Or
no, I don't speak. I can just I can kind of read Arabic. I used to be able to read and speak it better, but I haven't spoken it since I was like 12.
Out of practice.
I'm working on
how
Japanese right now. Brush up, and then you and I can speak in Arabic in front of everybody, and they'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
That'd be dope. I support this.
The next TTRPG characters we play will both know the same language, and nobody else
Yeah,
does.
my God.
They'll both speak it in Arabic.
We'll both just be speaking Arabic. كيف الحال؟
I can't believe halflings are like based off of French people.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
It hurts a little.
And Lord of the Rings. Don't forget Lord of the Rings.
At least I think like the halfling languages, like it's supposed to like I think it was described as sounding French.
Oh.
Did you know the
I said last week I was like it's canonically French, but that was just for the meme.
I know the dwarven language in Lord of the Rings is like is another what's it called? Semitic language. It's like takes inspiration from Hebrew and Arabic.
Yeah, shout out Tolkien getting called out for making his dwarves Jewish, and he said, "I did not mean to do that." And then
He was
changed
like,
his bathroom.
I do live in a fundamentally anti-Semitic society. That shit just slipped in, I swear.
I left.
Ah, my bad.
Fucking crazy.
I laughed.
Segue.
Yeah, we gotta pack more out.
Thanks for bearing with me,
As
guys.
opposed to a Proto-Indo-European.
I did not know we were waiting on something. I was just.
Oh no, you're good.
chilling.
I've just been
Oh,
like.
well, I like
grabbing
this
some
piece.
tokens.
I'm just having a good time.
I thought we
building
were
the
in fact
scene.
hard
Populate.
side tangenting.
No, it's good. It's good.
Jordan's
Also,
being
you guys
really
can see
patient
the
with
map
this.
of the inn, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I've just been grabbing some tokens to populate the place with who I want. But yeah, other than that,
Is
so
that
you said
gender bent?
Gender
Copernicus?
bent.
Copernicus?
I need her.
I think it's time for me to fall in love with a star.
Oh, holy shit! Let's go.
Whoa, Star Girl.
Damn, girl, are
I
you
am
a
so far
star
away
the
from
way
my
you light
computer
up my
that I cannot
sky?
see.
I zoomed in and I was like, yo, a sexy
I put that
star
token on
lady?
there like 5 seconds ago. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
someone take a screenshot
immediately
and just put it in the
blown
crew
away.
chat so I can look at it from my bed.
Yeah, we're all just canonically taking pictures and putting it in the group chat.
Thank you.
This is the hottest bitch I've ever seen. No pun.
No, that's what's happening. Yes, sir.
I can
But
definitely see
anyway,
certain characters
Vincent, you
thank
said you wanted to
someone.
wait in the tavern area for Fabian. What about the rest of you? You said some of you wanted to go upstairs and kind of situate yourselves into your dorms, your dormitories,
time
your
is it?
quarters. It's like early afternoon. It is not
We're-
late.
I don't own many
by
things. I
this
don't really have
academy.
shit to drop off.
Oh god.
Oh,
What'd you
where's
say,
Vincent?
Rennicus?
Whoa, she is bad. Thank you. Okay.
Where's Vincent?
Vincent would have said out loud, "Hey, I'm just gonna sit out here and wait for my my friend." But he's just. Do we need to put our tokens on the board or just?
No, you don't
say
have to.
out
I'm just
loud?
in case
Okay.
you wanted to.
Well.
In case you're like, we're staying down here in the tavern area. If you're like going up to your rooms or just fucking off somewhere else, it's entirely up to you, and you don't have to. I'm just having this for visual reference, just for people who want it.
No, I don't want to be creepy already. I'll just sit over here. It's fine. I'll be creepy later. I love you.
No.
I love you.
I'm gonna go outside real quick.
Okay.
Step out,
question
look
for
left,
Vincent.
look right, see Vincent sitting, I guess. And then just walk over to you, still standing. I'm not going to sit down.
Irenicus?
Oh, V.
Oh. Yeah. Yes, sir.
This is an academy of sorts?
A beverage of sorts.
A beverage?
Look what you've done.
Does it have liquidity?
Yes. This is absolutely one of the most highly esteemed academies that I am aware of in the galaxy. That makes.
Would I be aware of this beforehand, Jordan?
You've definitely heard of the Avashi Magic and Military Academy.
Some of the greatest minds in strategy and magic are born here.
You could say that.
Do you know if it would be possible to... What am I asking? I'd like to listen to a lecture or a class, if that is that something I could do?
So what I will say is, as far as I'm aware, this might be either the butt end of the semester or it is just ended and classes are out. From what that man said at the port, it sounds like they're using people's dorms as additional hotels and like cottaging. So to be fair, I can still get you in connections with certain people if you want to, learn something, but I have to ask just to help you. What exactly are you hoping to learn so I can put you in the right direction?
Nothing in particular. I figure I'm smarter than most of the people here. But information is information.
Well, how about this?
It would be remiss of me to not expand my knowledge whilst here.
I'm about to meet up with one of the wisest people on this moon. I can also set you up with one of the smartest people on this moon. If there's a gauge in conversation that will at least help what you're probably going to miss with going to one of those lectures.
I would appreciate that. Let me know when you have more information. I will be inside.
Will do, buddy. I mean, will do, buddy.
Right. Then I'll go back inside.
Nice. You said outside?
Inside.
Okay, my fault. My apologies.
Outside.
So wait, Vincent,
How dare
are you
you?
inside or outside?
I am not. I am 100% inside. I imagined when he said he was going outside, he was going outside of his room. Yeah. So I imagine
okay.
we're
You're
all
heading
inside.
back to your room, Irenicus. I apologize.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay. I apologize.
Okay.
I thought you meant like outside of the inn.
There's it 2 times.
I think there's just a misunderstanding of where I might have been at. But
Yeah, it's all. Regardless, I leave where Vincent is and go further inside, whether that be to where I'm sleeping or
probably to
within
where
the
you're sleeping,
entrance
or at the
house.
very least to the second floor where all the rooms are. Because Vincent is on the first floor in the tavern area where people are being served food and drink by the Lunarian and Tiefling bar hops. Although I will say, to all non-Vincent player characters, is there anything else you guys would like to do immediately? Like any places you want to go check out, any wandering you want to do, or do you just want to like catch up on some rest early or tend to your own devices before Fabian shows up? You're gonna go find a garden? Honestly, really not that hard out here. As you kind of walk outside and start walking down some rather kind of archaic and well-crafted cobblestone streets, even out here on the outskirts, like about 2 miles out from the academy proper, the landscape is still very beautified, if that makes sense. Like there are cultivated like sidewalks and sections and gardens of trees, bushes, with kind of like beautiful floral patterns and very finely kind of trimmed branches and bushes that have all kinds of, some even seeming to have like little berries and fruit kind of hanging off of them, ripe for the picking.
I have a question, Jordan.
Yeah, what's up?
Would the university's library be public?
You can ask around and most certainly find out.
I think I will just straight up ask Vincent. Vincent.
I will say, to answer your question, Vincent, as far as both the answers to Irenicus being able to sit in on a lecture, as well as Ozzy being able to attend to the library, due to the, let's say, well-protectedness of Meridian, they ironically can be a bit more lax when it comes to their scholarly grounds, and as long as people are kind of kept under a bit of watch, with, you know, like the amount of people that are around, they're usually not too discriminate about who is allowed to peruse their goods and their sources. After all, to close people off from the opportunity of scholarship would definitely be a hindrance to few, as well as, you know, an overall decrease in universal learning for the total amount of people who will gain such things.
True.
Plus, to your knowledge, it's not exactly like in the Avashi Academy libraries, on the surface at least, they have any crazy things that they're trying to hide from people.
Jordan, why'd you do that?
Whoa. I have a sudden inkling to look for underground libraries.
Pulling every book to see if it's a lover.
Don't put that above Ozzy.
Right.
What, because he's too small to reach it?
Oh, this guy, no.
This
It finally happened.
Melted down and turned into
Heat metal,
a
heat
fucking
metal.
iron bar.
Just to a metal
If you think I'm made of something so base as iron.
Yeah, I'm changing your metal components. Getting remade.
I'm doing alchemy on you while you're still alive.
I'm turning you into lead.
What'd you say, Clover?
I would like to confer with the plants.
Okay. What do you say?
Is this place nice?
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I love it. Oh, I get so much water. Oh, my goodness. And people come by and they feed themselves on me. Even little animals sometimes. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's lovely.
Fantastic. Are there others who can commune with nature?
Oh, yes, I talk to them all the time and I tell them it's beautiful and it's lovely. And sometimes they water me and sometimes they give me even more berries and it's beautiful and it's lovely and it's fun.
Interesting. Where are these other nature communers?
Just the
Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, but I see them sometimes come by and they talk to me and they give me berries. I don't know where they come from, but I know they come by often. And there's quite a few of them.
They give you berries? Like they make your berries grow?
Yes.
Ooh. Interesting.
They tend to me, they trim me, they take care of me.
Sounds like a wonderful life.
Yes, it is. It's so lovely, it's so beautiful. I love it.
Fantastic. I'm going to sit here for a while now.
Oh, you take your time. Teehee.
I hate this plant.
Nope, I love this plant.
Oh God.
This is one of the most well cultivated and cared for plants ever of all time.
That
like
TV actually killed me just now. This
place is
It's real.
extremely beautified and well cultivated. These plants are living it up.
As opposed to Twilight plants sounding like crack addicts.
Twilight, quote unquote, plants.
Yeah, artificial plastic stems.
I need you to move.
More like biological soil crust and like fucking 2,000-year-old algae just like barely stuck between the cracks. Like,
oh God!
Please, you're blocking the street lamp. I need to get some light over here.
Exactly.
There's just one shrub with no leaves on it, please.
Yeah, there's one shrub on Twilight.
Kill me.
It's a major tourist destination.
That is
This is the shrub. It's been here for 2 whole weeks now. Longest living plant in the history of Twilight.
I have a question for Vincent or for Forrest or for Jordan. On Meridian, do they have like a certain style that they dress?
I
Like
will
certain,
say
like-
you definitely it's very high fashion. Interestingly enough, kind of looking around, you see a lot of people kind of have like threaded silver and gold into their garb. And again, it's kind of like high, almost like experimental fashion. Think like kind of like Middle European, like some Gucci type shit, where you see people kind of wearing like not just formal wear, but like runway fashion type things. But more casual wear still looks nice. Like people will wear kind of business casual, or still have things that are kind of threaded with a bit of silver, or like silver ties. So yeah.
So the capital.
So you definitely understand why Vincent is so swaggy.
Yes.
He's
It's
so
his home.
ill dripped.
God.
Okay, sorry. So basically, what I'm wanting to do with that information is during the downtime that we have, if any, I want to do the like.
I mean, you've got right now.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. So like during this time now, I want to do like the white woman on vacation thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Goes to Africa. and,
Let's
like,
go
buys,
shopping,
like, a
baby!
dashiki. Yeah, exactly. I want to get like a Meridian outfit.
Yeah.
I love this guy. Well,
Okay. I will say, what kind of budget are we working with here? Kind of looking around, you see some selections of kind of like
You have my character sheet. I actually don't remember how much money I have.
oh, truth. Let me look this
I feel like you're the money. You're the money girl, so you probably got.
I'm supposed to be the money girl, but I've invested my money into the
True.
Lucky Cat, and I
You're
haven't.
you're in the future. You're like
You actually
you're like...
don't have much money at all. You have 9 ciphers.
That is really fucking.
To be fair, I remember.
Account.
I'm pretty sure I remember on multiple occasions you definitely like lending money to other people, or like making purchases for other people, and like, to be fair, most of the times that the group has been handed money, it's been given to like 1 or 2 people who more often than not, have not really distributed it.
Fair enough.
And the only times that I've explicitly given you money were in like the pretty like relatively, because we were early-ish in the campaign, not too terribly large profit margins of the Lucky Cat that Orin Stonefist had dealt out to you, before making sure that he had enough to feed himself, because he was working under.
No, yeah. Everyone's got to eat. Okay, so with my
You
little
have
meager
9
funds,
ciphers.
with my 9 ciphers, I would still like to attempt to get some kind of fit. And just I'm still wearing my Raymond Gund silk robe and slippers.
Hilarious. I will say, kind of walking around, quite like over half of the shops are just straight up out of your budget, which sounds kind of crazy. But there's definitely plenty of shops that offer clothing and accoutrements, and even some like lower end levels of like kind of necklaces and bracelets, as well as kind of like simple like a mixture between like business casual or even like some kind of streetwear fashion, for a measly like 5 ciphers total, to kind of assemble a nice little outfit for the day.
Streetwear fashion seems up Raven's alley. She'd probably put on whatever they have that would fit her and hand over the 5 ciphers.
Okay. If I may take some creative liberties, I'll say that you kind of assemble what looks to be kind of starting for the bottom up. You have these how do I put it? I'm trying to think of the name of this color when the texture is like on shoes. You know that like kind of like shimmering blue color that like at some angles you could see pink on it? I can't
Like
remember what it's
iridescent?
called. Yeah,
Yes.
iridescent. You get moon boots that have that color kind of
Hell
like
yeah.
That's actually
as
so
well as
cool.
like these tight leggings that kind of have like little silver stripes up the sides, vertically, with a nice big oversized kind of tech wear jacket that kind of like sits at a firm collar around your neck, that your hair kind of like billows over the sides of, with a few pockets and straps.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna thank the tailor and get the heck out of there.
Of course, you have a nice day now, you. As you get out and kind of like do a little twirl and kind of look at yourself in like the reflection of a nearby window, kind of like stepping away from wherever like the sun would give too much glare on it, kind of checking out your OOTD, and you look kind of fly. You got a nice little fit going on. But is there anything else you would like to do as you kind of walk around and kind of like down these cobblestone roads amongst like I'll say just kind of like the general mingle of these town outskirts, as you see what look to be kind of like humans, like gnomes, tieflings, lunarians, elves, kind of like walking by. Even some like Sheeran, which you would know to be like the insectoid people, or one of them. They all kind of like walk by, doing some mingling, some walking in like pairs or groups. Or would you just like to keep doing some sightseeing?
Just over there. Lockup, right?
Yeah. If you're asking me, after I finish this entire thing, I would like to rejoin everyone. I guess I would just not know where everyone is, so I'd go back to the hotel and I think assume see Vincent.
No, you're good. What about the rest of you guys? Anybody else wanted to do anything before Fabian showed up?
I just told you about my library plan.
I'm gonna offer the lady in front of me a cigarette.
She's just gonna kind of look you up and down and go, "Oh, thanks, honey." And she's just gonna kind of pluck it out of your fingers and just kind of like put one end of it like up to her hand and just like press it in there, and just gonna hear like a and just like put the other like on the bottom half of her face, and it's just gonna stick there somehow.
Go.
That's it.
Just nods to you and just lets the smoke kind of hang there for a second, like just kind of like drifting above, like under the brim of her hat, and then leaking out like to the side above it. Yeah, what's that?
In the corner of my eye, I'm just going to be keeping an eye on Vincent.
On Vincent?
Like sort of focusing in on that actually.
I gotcha. Ozzy, you said you wanted to go back, kind of like, so were you wanting to check out the library that's like in the Avashi Academy proper? Kind of like on the outer side of it. To be fair, you wouldn't have to go too far into the academy because it's kind of like on your side of the outskirts.
I think, well, I would probably, yeah, I would like to check out that library, but like if there's, I would like to at least, like, you know, gather intel, see if there's even better source of knowledge somewhere.
I'll say kind of walking around and asking people who go, "Oh, well, if you're new here, then there's absolutely no better source of knowledge than the Avashi Magic and Military Academy. Not to say that even here on the outskirts of town, there's plenty of bookstores and places where you can probably sit down and hear a tale from somebody that will definitely give you a bit of enlightenment. But if you're looking for, well, just knowledge, then a library is probably a better place than any."
See. Okay. I think I will still hit up the library for now.
Okay. As you kind of like start making the 2-mile walk, kind of back through those winding cobblestone roads, past a few buildings, a few more taverns, and more expensive looking kind of marbled hotels, past people wearing a variety of clothing, some a mixture between like silver robes, others wearing like business casual, some wearing like more experimental clothing. all rooted in fine threading, of course, handmade. Kind of walking towards the east wing of the Avashi Magic and Military Academy. The first thing you see is kind of off in the distance. The real closest thing to this side of the east wing is what looks to be a massive growth out of the ground of what seems to be. You're hard to tell what the material is from here, but this massive pink growth of kind of spiky clusters that could be like crystal or stone or something like that. That seems to go about a few hundred feet wide in the middle of what looks to be a pond or a lake. You see there's like a bit of rubble around it that seems relatively undisturbed otherwise. If not for the sake of there being several kind of armored and robed in silver kind of knights and guardsmen kind of standing around keeping an eye on it and nearby surroundings. But you see to the south of that is this massive building that would have been highlighted to you earlier, being I think what I said before was kind of a Ripley's Believe It or Not type building, where it's like it looks like several buildings kind of meshed into one another to create kind of like a mind-bending fourth dimensional object as part of it, with one of the several like one of the quote unquote walls. I say quote unquote because it's like not a perfect like flat wall, being this massive kind of rosy pink mosaic that kind of like now getting closer even from a distance. You can see this massive mosaic. It seems to be some sort of stained glass painting that has certain depictions on it that if you were maybe like closer or even inside could probably tell more of what it was. But from this distance, you kind of continue walking towards this library as a mixture of people kind of walk in and out of the academy grounds. Interestingly enough, despite the fact that you just heard that the academy is between semesters right now, you see quite a few people walking from the academy or to the academy carrying books in their hands and having book bags on their backs.
Huh.
But kind of ruminating over that fact, you step onto the academy grounds proper, past a couple of kind of silver armored and robed knights who just hail citizen, who
the alarm
has been-
doesn't extend
good?
to the lab, right?
The what?
I don't.
Oh, my fault.
No, not you. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. But in any case, kind of walking upon this library, it seems open to the public, and there seem to be quite a few people inside actually, studying and perusing. The doors are wide open. These kind of like, almost like fractalized crystal doors with golden hinges and frames and knobs that are wide open, ready for you to walk in. And as you walk in, you just see a massive selection, even at the very front. Kind of those very nostalgic, kind of like deeply polished and shimmering mahogany kind of bookshelves and walls, some of which kind of curve around and have like almost like some Beauty and the Beast type shit, where you see those ladders that kind of run, like have like a wheel that goes along the bookshelves to where you can climb and peruse higher sections, because they definitely go higher than even an average human's height would allow for. As you kind of step in and see above light from Mataris and Altair, the two sepulchre stars, shining down this afternoon through a blue crystal ceiling, kind of providing almost like a bit of mood lighting to this place. The way that, like, you know how light looks when you're underwater, kind of from the surface?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that, but it's a deeper mixture of blue and teals as you kind of walk in. It sets a vibe for sure. Is there
Word.
anything in particular you would like to look for?
Yes. I would like to look up books involving magic vessels.
Magic vessels.
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation check, if you would please.
Don't mind if I do.
And also, if I may, just for my own posterity, by vessels, do you mean like vessels for magic, like arcane foci, magic items, things through which people channel magic?
We're talking ships.
Things that like
Oh,
store.
okay. Things that store magic.
Yes. You said investigation?
Yes, please.
I don't know why I. Okay.
No, that's okay.
That was,
We take the first roll whenever somebody accidentally does
Yeah.
that, which is a 22. I will say, honestly, you find quite a few books in quite a few places. The very first thing you find is the prospect of arcane batteries. By far the most popular source being sun shards, which, according to the books in here, as well as studies from Hegemon and Isengard, which they somehow got out here, as well as a few other kind of addendums and notes lent in by random benefactors and other scholars of no such association with higher like political echelons. That sun shards are actually harvested from stars themselves, particularly Mataras, as there are several asteroid colonies and planets that are within near proximity of Mataras that have a mixture of Earth Genasi, Fire Genasi, dwarves, gnomes, and all kinds of other figures who have reportedly, according to some of these articles, been quote unquote allowed to extract pieces of the sepulcher stars over the course of centuries and be able to use them as renewable resources. As these sun shards are powered by the suns themselves and solar light, they are by far one of the most popular sources of power in all of Ex Nihilo, being a renewable resource. Their introduction to Ex Nihilo in general was pretty much a crucial turning point in the development of both technology and magic being such a widespread renewable resource. Kind of looking into other matters of arcane batteries, there have been technological breakthroughs in order to create batteries that provide similar functions without being perfectly renewable. Nothing else is quite as... There are batteries made of like lithium and palladium that produce more power than sun shards in a short burst, but can run out quickly. You would also know or learn here, kind of affirming things you have heard before, that on Isengard, centuries ago, there was technology involving the splitting of the atom that caused a revolution in technology as well for long-term batteries. But again, not renewable, but dual purpose, as the metals that were used for this atom splitting technology, once depleted, would then be repurposed into the formation of starships, which is why starships are able to sail through the phlogiston and resist the heat of stars.
Okay.
I will say with a 22 in investigation, here and there, you find mentions of other arcane batteries that are much less widespread and have no real organizational rooting in their descriptions. You would only know that you've actually seen a couple of books mention this prospect that out there on a couple of moons, as well as floating around between black markets in the inner planet rings in Ex Nihilo, like around Hegemon and Isengard, there have indeed been mentions and whispers of crystals that emit like gravitational power, which sounds familiar to you. but nothing interestingly about the blue crystals that you found on Twilight from the Guns Industrial Factorium.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else?
For right now, no. He'll probably like take this information, take some notes, storing like a couple of like, key like asterisk parts, in his notes, and then before heading out to, um, ponder his findings back in the house, the crib.
Okay. I'll say as you're kind of like finishing up perusing and taking notes, uh, eventually at some point, and you'll kind of notice because of the light being given off at first, you'll kind of see out of the corner of your eye a fire genasi woman with kind of like deep glowing amber hair, almost kind of like slowly licking flames. The hair looks like it all. Kind of sit next to you and go, "Oh, are you a student here?"
Just a scholar.
Oh, very well. I apologize. I was simply being a bit nosy and kind of touching up on some of the books around here as well as to make sure to kind of keep up with my dear friend who is supposed to be giving a lecture next week. Well, kind of looks at a wrist that doesn't even have a watch on it. 4 days, actually. I was just wondering if you were going to attend said lecture.
What's the lecture on?
Well, I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to actually say yet, because technically it involves some breakthroughs in the field, but I couldn't help but notice that you are in, well, your nose deep in a book about arcane crystals and power sources. Or perhaps I shouldn't really say much more. Sorry, I'm just a friend, so I don't want to spill any beans for anybody, you know?
Where is this located once, again?
The lecture?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll just be at the ballroom over on the west side. It's going to be right before classes start. Although I'm sure quite a few students will be attending.
And when do the classes start?
In 5 days, that would be the start of the next week.
I see. He'll like take out his book once more to jot down a little note. Thank you. And then
Of
he'll just
course,
start.
anything to help spread knowledge and keep sharp young minds fresh.
We'll start heading away.
She'll kind of like awkwardly wave you off and be like, thanks for entertaining my questions.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was closing the store.
Brutal.
No, it's okay. You're good. But as you walk off, Vincent, it's around this time, after a little while, a familiar face walks through the door. You see kind of in solitary stance, no guardsmen or paparazzi around. What looks to be the well-dressed, kind of coiffed collar, sharp silver necklaced, very fabulous haired, iconic Fabian Bowie. Kind of walk in and kind of peruse his surroundings and go, Hello? Ground control to Major Tom? Ah, there you are. As he kind of walks over and says, hello, my dear friend. Kind of taking note that you have a mask on. I mean, stranger, I'm just going to sit right here. Is that okay?
And Vincent's just gonna stand up and kind of gesture upwards towards where the room is.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. and then the two of you can head along promptly. People around here seem to kind of be minding their business. Obviously, one or two people kind of tilt their heads, but nobody really bothers you guys as you walk upstairs to the hotel rooms proper, and I imagine you just take him into yours?
Yeah. And once he closes the door behind him, he removes the mask and turns to him with a lip-quivering smile, a joy to see his long adored friend, and he just wraps his arms around him and squeezes him.
Thank you.
It is so good to see you, my friend.
I am sorry. I know it's probably been a lot. But I'm glad to see that you're kind of clearly like is trying really hard to word this correctly. Alive and well.
Yes, that I am. And you, what are you wearing?
What is wrong with this? And he kind of like looks down, and it's kind of like almost like a performance outfit where he's got like this almost kind of like satin blue shirt on with like almost like a vampire-esque kind of white poet shirt underneath with the kind of like an ascot kind of or a frill kind of poking out from the midst of the collar, as well as like kind of around the cuffs of his wrists, that same white from the shirt kind of puffing out beneath the blue overshirt, over a matching pair of blue pants and kind of solid dress shoes. I believe that's the least. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll absolutely take the compliment, but I feel like that's the least of our matters right now. You called me out here. I've been doing my very best to, well, aid you in the ways that I can, but I am a very busy man. But that's not to say that I absolutely don't have time for you, that is to say.
Vincent smiles. No, you just look amazing, and he'll just kind of pat him on the face.
Oh, well, thank you.
But you're right. No time to kill. So, what can you do for me? For Nisa?
Okay. I did my best to keep her passing out of the papers, despite the very verbose remarks of my dear friend Anton on Twilight. I have made a few slight modifications. As for what I can do for you, frankly, my friend, here on Meridian, I'm afraid that I'm surprised you think that I have more resources here than you do. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have people that I can ask for favors, but not such as one with such a knightly regale as yourself.
I know. I know I could find someone here using my name, but at this moment, if it is possible to bring her back, I don't want her family, the Queen, to know that she even passed.
This will be very difficult. I'm sure that there's all kinds of clerics that you could ask around here for your aid, but to get one of them to stay silent on such a matter, well, even I'm not sure how I could convince them to do that.
Okay. Do you at least know where I can start?
Oh, most certainly. I imagine you're not exactly trying to take her into the heart of the Avashi Magic and Military Academy. So if I'm being honest, here on the outskirts, we're within safe walking distance, even though it definitely will take some time. But, hey, that's, compared to your training, quite nothing. But that is to say, walking distance of the Io and Ganymede, Lunarian clans, whose magic definitely is nothing to sneeze at, even in comparison to Queen Regent Avashi's. If anything, their collaborations are why we're considered such a they're considered such a powerful magocracy in the first place. Surely, both of them have plenty of people that, could give you what you need while maybe just caring at least 2% less about this, if that makes sense.
It does.
But and I must state this now, I am merely taking a gamble on this. This is purely my conjecture. I'm a real self-educated kind of guy, after all.
Right. Right. No, of course. I can start there. It's just, I'm just a little lost right now.
I get it, but you do need to know where you're going next. Or at the very least, if you don't, I've always said it before, don't stop moving. Turn and face the strange changes.
Yeah, no, I have friends and their dreams that I plan on making sure they come true. It's just I have to see if this is the right thing to do or not.
Well, that's only for you to decide, no?
With you not being the first person to tell me that, I'm starting to think that may be true.
Well, common denominators aside, it's up to you who you listen to. If you think you need it to be coincidence, then so what?
Thank you, Fabian.
Of course.
No, really, thank you. I mean, you came all the way back here, and even with this, I'm in your debt.
Oh, don't consider this transactional at all. If anything, I wouldn't let myself sleep at night, knowing everything that's happened recently. The pain I heard in your voice a few weeks ago when I first heard from you again after a while. I just had to.
Vincent reaches out a hand. You really are a true friend.
Of course, my dear. Now, is there anything else you need from me? Obviously, I'll do my very damnedest to just stick to what I've been doing.
Yeah, no. Can you point me into the direction of the smartest person on Meridian? I'd like to help a friend.
I suspect it points at me.
Well, I could honestly point you in a couple directions. Obviously, Queen Regent Devashi is quite intelligent herself. There's a reason why she's considered the leader of 7 of the 10 tribes, but I'm sure that you're asking for someone other than her, or me, of course.
Vincent is raising a frustrated eyebrow. Of course, not her.
Let's see. Well, funny enough, I'm actually here for a formal, at which point I did hear, just last night, that since the semester, the new one at least, for the Magic and Military Academy is starting again soon, there are going to be a few introductory lectures on some new magical topics. So I'm sure maybe one of them will actually have quite a few illustrious voices. After all, I am most certainly not the only person from off-planet, even of prolific repute, here right now. But that is to say, we actually have quite a few people missing.
Missing?
Kind of leans forward. Apparently, the King Regent hasn't been here for a little over a year?
Really? I thought he only left recently after the news.
No, no, that was actually the first I had heard from him, even amongst the MRGS after all this time. I figured he had just fallen off of the face of the earth, because, trust, I would have never assumed that he died. But, anyway, yes, this is the first I've at least heard from him in over a year, which is quite impressive considering how, of all the people who operate in secrets, he is most certainly not one of them.
Sounds like something bigger is moving across the stars.
I'm sure, and I can't wait to find it out and just have to put pen to paper. But my career aside, the Queen Regent, as I'm sure you know, is unequivocally still here, organizing this formal that I and a few others have been at, as well as your family.
I see.
I figured that
when,
information would also behoove you.
When does this take place again?
The formal was last night, but the guests are remaining for a while, just to stand through a few of these lectures, as well as partake in some opening ceremonies for the new year at Avashi Academy. We've pretty much just been getting spoiled the whole time, but we're on the tail end of it. So, I'm not
Vincent,
really sure what kind of short-term agendas those people have, but all I'm saying is I will not guarantee that they will leave when I do. If they have anything else to do at all. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're okay. You're okay. Vincent kind of gets serious and his face gets shadowed as he looks down. Was Jesse there?
Yes.
That's not good.
I am sorry.
Oh, fuck. I was really, really hoping him of all people would not be here. Okay.
I must add, the only person out of your immediate family who was not present was your father. But that is because he is currently at Fristheim dealing with that situation.
Well, they must be in good hands then.
So I've heard.
This was good intel. Thank you, Fabian.
Absolutely. Anything I can do.
But look at me grasping for anything you can give. Is there anything you need to know or need anything from me? I mean, is there anything I can do for you?
Just take care, all right? And because I know that wherever you're going to go, you'll do some good. Just make sure to be your flashy self. Don't stop. Speak in extremes. It saves time. I know right now you're doing a lot of biding your time, gathering your knowledge. Just remember, don't forget your confidence, your flashiness, how much you love justice and driving yourselves and others. I understand what is going on with you right now. I may not perfectly understand it, but I get the feeling. Just don't let your ideals be put on hold. Don't stop moving, my dear.
And Vincent will raise his head and have a very determined look on his face and a bright smile. I won't stop moving. Thank you,
He'll
Fabian.
smile and stand up and kind of walk to the door, and kind of on the way out go be a hero. Just for one day. And then leave.
alone, Vincent will pull out knowledge and kind of grip it within his hand, and then he'll kiss it and say, Nisa, I'm coming for you. And he'll just holster it and turn away, put the mask back on, and walk out to find
Hell
his friends.
Yeah. And I think we can end session there.
Woo woo.
Congratulations, fellas. Thanks for sticking it out with me for a little over 4 hours. You guys have touched down on Meridian. You've gotten plenty of leads. You have options. You know the semester is going to start in 5 days. It seems relatively open. You can maybe learn, gather some knowledge, do some reconnaissance, some espionage, or some exploration. Check out the Lunarian tribes, check out bookstores, check out the rest of the Avashi Academy if you feel so inclined. The world is your oyster. But I hope you guys had a great time. And I'll see you in 2 weeks as we continue Act 2 of Twilight Imperium, The Adventures of the Dreamcatchers, and Ex Nihilo Tale.
Let's go. Let's go.
What if we kept going?
Honestly, I got another 4 hours in me.
Yeah, I sit down. Sit back down, Jordan.
You're
like,
not
no, I
done
need to
yet.
prepare some important stuff. You can wing it.
I mean, are you serious?
I've
4
never been more
hours.
serious in my
I'm
entire
not
life.
serious.
I think
Obviously,
like
if
another
someone
hour.
wants to go to bed, go to bed.
Shit. Okay, fuck. Alright.
We got him, boys! Let's go!
I only because I'm on tweaker hours right now. I've been up since like 9, but like I'm like pure. I'm into winning right now.
9
Okay,
p.m.
okay.
or 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 p.m. would be crazy.
Alright. Okay, cool. We can do another hour. In that case,
Yay.
no need for a recap. Vincent, Fabian Bowie leaves before you. Ziggy, you see Fabian kind of walk down the stairs, kind of dust himself off as he... What?
Stop. Hang on. I'm sorry. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry.
We just said start. What are you
Stop!
talking about?
I'm talking to the cat. I'm talking to the cat.
He's tweaking.
I object. But yeah, Ziggy, you see Fabian walk out first, and then the hair-masked Vincent walk down subsequently.
Oh. Sorry, I was watching out for a friend. My name is Ziggy Stardust. Looking at the star in front of me.
I'm weak.
Yeah, Well, I'm Allie. Can I help you? Well, I guess thanks for the SIG, of course, that is. Can't forget my manners.
No, I'm just a traveler. So I was. How do you like the town? Is this a good place to dock, stay at?
Honestly, yeah, I'd say so. Not the most boring place in X and I Hello, but hey, what do I know?
And as Vincent comes out, Ziggy is going to look at him and look at the empty look at one of the empty seats by him.
Vincent will catch what he's putting down, and he'll pop a squat, pulling out his hollow pad and texting Irenicus the time and day of the what were they going like the lectures where he can get some fine tutoring and
Yeah, like the
knowledge.
opening ceremonies for the semester.
Yeah, gauge out if he's actually smarter than these nerds.
Gay Joe. Who the
I am curious how the intelligence score compares. I want to know who the smartest person is, because we had fucking Myrtle with a 30 intelligence in Desolate Way.
Myrtle was crazy. Myrtle was crazy.
What you doing to me?
But yeah, Vincent will take a seat and kind of nod at the star child and
This is the friend that I
kind
was
of.
watching.
Huh?
Hey.
Howdy. V. Your name?
Allie will serve you just fine.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Ziggy, do we want to get with everyone and have a chat?
Yes, we should do that. Yeah.
Well, until next time, Allie, may Desna bless your next steps and wherever you go next. Get up.
Of course, honey. And she'll kind of like do a 2-finger to the forehead and wave salute.
In the crew chat, Vincent will text everyone, hey, when you get a second, let's meet back up. And
Should we meet in a room? This seems like we shouldn't discuss this in public.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Just meet me up in my room, room 420.
Hell yeah.
I'll remind you, Clover does
Which,
not have
whenever I do enter, I guess our room for the first time, I am gonna check for bugs. Is the government watching me?
Okay.
Yeah. See now, got it.
You find 3 planted by me.
While he does that, I will send a sending to Clover. When you get a chance, meet us back at the hotel in my room 420.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, this is Vincent, by the way.
What the fuck?
Also, I'll say, Ziggy, roll me an investigation check.
All right.
Gulp.
Where's my That's not really
What the hell?
Hard to tell.
-3, -1.
-3. Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, because of
Oh,
hard to tell. There's floorboards underneath. The ceiling could be hollow.
My vision is getting wavery at this point.
Someone go knock this bitch out. Force him to sleep.
It's not sleeping.
No, we need to
not
eat.
eating.
He needs to eat.
Oh shit.
I don't
Bro
need to
is
sleep at all.
literally going to die.
He needs a fucking meal.
Yeah. Well, he's fine now. But hey, hard
Really?
to tell, man. It could
Yeah,
be
hard to
anywhere.
tell.
Out of the floorboards.
I mean,
could be
I
the
think that
ceiling.
I did a perfect job. So I'm
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah.
okay, this place is free of bugs.
And Vincent will take any mirror and flip it upside down and make sure it's not pointing at us. What you really need to be looking for is reflective surfaces. Judy has the ability to see through pretty much any reflective surface, mainly mirrors.
Judy?
Nazareth, my sister, the illusion bitch from Twilight.
I've never met her. Okay, good to know. Fear mirrors.
No,
Yeah,
don't
Ziggy
fear
and Judy did not interact.
It's all right. Make sure he knows. And we'll just wait for everybody.
Oh shit, she did. Wait, you guys do have domain expansions. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Those fucking guys
did
do.
not mean to click that. I was just
Rise
reading. I do not cast
dramatically.
Logic Bomb.
Ah, whatever, man.
Aww.
Well,
Anyway,
because I was looking at detect augmentation to see if I could use
you're
it
good.
to find those things, but it says specifically augmentations installed within creatures and also does not reveal hidden or invisible creatures nor active stealth tech.
Yeah.
So I figured if anything's a bug, it would probably be stealth tech.
Probably.
Unless it's, like a jury-rigged piece of garbage, in which case I don't care who put that up, they suck.
Yeah. In that case, so Ornicus, you said you're casting detect augmentation?
No, I was reading the spell, me as a player, to
Oh,
see
okay,
if
my
I
fault,
could
my
use
fault.
it to sense things.
I'll say for the rest of you then, non-Vincent and Ziggy player characters, you guys one by one get this text in the group chat to head back to the inn. Is there anything else you guys would like to do on the way, or do you just want to head straight back?
I am heading back to the inn in my fucking fit.
Are there any open air bakeries or anything
I'll say there are definitely some food establishments where the scents kind of waft out. I'll say you definitely see like a few stands that kind of like lead to like further inner buildings that have like danishes, croissants, uh, and nice breads kind of out on display, just looking very tempting.
I will go over. Do you have any banana bread? Whoever's around.
Yes.
Wonderful. I will give you 6 shiny pebbles.
May I see them first?
You may. And I'll like reach into my vines and pull out some shiny like crystal pebbles.
Is this like a thing you actually have in your inventory?
No.
Oh.
Just like little chunks. I don't know. Fuck, man.
Make me a
You guys
persuasion
have
check.
money? Okay. It's like,
Well, I just didn't know if you had added anything to your inventory that could possibly serve as a bartering tool, like from when you made your character.
Well,
Who knows?
I do have 150 ciphers, but I'm pretty
Oh,
with
sick.
my money. You said persuasion?
Yeah.
Let's get to it, chat. 13.
He's gonna look at you, and then he's just gonna kind of take a knife and cut like an end of the loaf off, and just kind of hand it to you in a little wrap, and go. I think we have a deal.
How much for the whole loaf? I need to feed my friends.
You got like 200 more of those pebbles? You don't.
No. But
Well,
I have this! And I'll reach onto my bonsai and grab a handful of good berries.
Actually, you know what? How many good berries?
Fuck it. 6.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You are very welcome. And he just kind of puts like the wrapped slice like on the edge, like on the end of the loaf that it was cut off from, and just kind of hands you the whole pan. Taking the 6 good berries.
Wonderful. And I will head back.
Okay, sick. You now have a whole loaf of banana bread that you can add to your inventory.
Fantastic. I'm not gonna give it to the party. I'm gonna use it to trade up. Let's see.
I'm weak.
Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be. Nah, I fuck with
Taking
it.
1 penny and getting a million and becoming a millionaire challenge, or buying a
Fire.
mansion challenge.
But what about the rest of yous?
I'm waiting.
Pretty sure I would said I was heading straight there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already there.
Yeah, he
All
was
right.
just side questing for bread, so.
No, you're good. You're good. In that case, one by one, you guys arrive back up at room 420. Vincent and Ziggy, Raven, Irenicus, Ozzy, and then finally Clover. And then of course Asus and Cassio are there as well. As you guys kind of finally convene one by one. Clover probably gets there last, as you shut the door and the room is yours.
Would anyone like banana bread?
Oh, yes, please. I will take a loaf or a piece.
I'll just like reach into my torso, like
Oh, they didn't give you a good a goodie bag, like a to-go bag or anything. You just.
Why would I need a bag?
Oh, it's fine.
Cassio just reaches
it's
over
fine.
and rips off part of the loaf with his hand and starts eating it.
What's banana bread?
Oh, it's delicious.
Are you asking in character or out of character?
In character.
God, I hope it's in
love-
character.
I love banana bread.
I was be, you're a
about
southern
to
girly.
freak
You
the
know what
fuck
banana
out.
bread is.
I know what banana bread is. I just decided in this moment though that Ozzy has never heard of this before.
It's about to change your life. It is so good. Ooh, it's still warm too. Mm.
I cannot functionally taste, but it smells exquisite.
Interesting.
I can. Let me have some of that, and I take a decent handful, despite it being literally useless to do so.
Vincent letting
I do not believe she can taste.
Oh, it tastes so good. Oh, also, Vincent, how do I look?
Honestly, stunning. Holy crap! You look like you are a Meridian. Oh wow, way to go. Good choice. Wow, that looks good on you.
I didn't pick it out, but thanks for the feedback.
I'll say
it's fantastic.
the jacket looks kind of like somewhere. I'll say, to kind of elaborate, somewhere like a 50-50 blend between kind of like Yuta Okotsu and Seto Kaiba. I'll say.
That's kind of gassed.
Yeah.
Kind of incredibly gassed.
Who is that?
The protagonist of JJK0, the one with
yes, thank you, got it.
Fire.
Yeah.
No, yeah, money well spent. And he kind of whispers, "You did buy that, right?"
No, yeah, I did with my own money.
Good job. All right, awesome. And then kind of leaning back against the wall, chewing on his bread. Okay, so Irenicus, you saw my text, right?
Yes. I lie.
Awesome. Oh. So Ozzy,
I say yes, and then I pull out the data state that serves as my spellbook and I'm reading that.
As I, Irenicus was trying to gauge out the intelligence around here, and I figured out that there are some lectures going on here soon. Just wanted to know if you're interested in peeping one of those. And
Yes, I was recommended one 5 days from now when the students return.
oh, no shit. Oh, sweet. All right, look at you already rubbing shoulders. Awesome. With that then, I have to just probably rip off the biggest band-aid. One of my biggest ops and one of the most dangerous siblings of mine is in town. And he's known not to be here. So there's obviously a huge, it's kind of like an enemy, an antagonist.
I believe it's short for
an opponent.
Cassio
Usually
just pats
opponent.
Momo and goes, "Oh, you sweet summer child."
Mm-hmm. Sweet summer child. Oh God.
Honestly, stay that way.
Yes.
You
What
only
the
have
hell?
one
What the
brother,
hell, you?
correct?
No.
You have
I
two.
have two brothers and a sister. It's the oldest of my siblings, Jesse Nazarek. He's probably the most dangerous person with ill intent. Not just power in general. The most dangerous person with ill intent on this planet, for sure. And I have yet to, through the years of being in service, I have gathered a lot of information, and even before I went off to do what I was going to do with Nisa, he offered for me to join him in his charades, and that was the day I knew I had to kill my brother. And he is extremely powerful, and he used his powers on me, and that's why he got away, and I never seen him since. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is to educate you guys on what we need to be aware of. This individual is also a gift user, like my other siblings, but his gift, Familiar Wind, is beyond what anyone has ever seen. It has the power to influence others, so much so it is literal mind control. He could just activate his ability, and people are under his spell. There is no will that I've researched of anyone resisting him. And there's been, rumors and the information I've gathered over the years of him going to other planets and just taking over. All in espionage through the shadows, people who were one way and come home another. And I don't know what he's got going on, and I don't know what it benefits him to be here. But with him being home, our danger level has actually been like procced. We were at an inconvenience of anything happening with me being revealed sooner than I'd like. And even with the information of Nisa not being alive, we are not in danger. But because he's here, we are now officially in danger.
Worry not, Vincent.
And we're in danger because he will seek to kill you and therefore us.
Oh yeah, no, I tried to take his life the night that he tried to have me join, and for whatever reason, probably a power play, he let me live. But I know that I can't let him live. And if I see him, I have to do what has to be done.
The sinister tattooed Tiki will snap his neck and leave him immobilized. Do not fret.
If I can. But what does your brother look like? Just so we know. I can always be watching, try and keep an...
He is going to be the most handsome and powerful person in the room. You will know him when you see him. He looks just like me and Kelvin, but a little bit darker skin than the rest of us.
He's the handsomest motherfucker you've ever seen. He's
just like me.
He's painfully handsome. Like I mean, I have my charms, but he literally can go into a room and he has all the same air of the royalty. And his main mission is to take the crown from Nisa's family. He does not believe they deserve the power. He believes that the Nazarok name is the future royalty.
And the local enforcers, they tolerate his presence or no?
He is the second coming of my father, Eli Nazarek. He is
nothing to me.
What I'm saying to you is that his evil and his schemes are known to no one. I only know for fact because he revealed it to me. I had my suspicions, there has been rumors, but I only know for a fact because he asked me to join his side.
And not to be... Well, I guess to be blunt, you seem to have a connection with the queen of this place, and she does not believe
She's
you.
his aunt?
Yes, no, she is my aunt, and well, so her sister is my uncle's wife. Whatever.
I don't want to have another whole planet after us, is what I'm trying to...
So what I'll say is, I have spent my entire military career protecting her and the crown specifically. My entire Nazarok family is the head of the guard that protects her. We are in service to her, but we all hold enough status to stand by her close to equals, but clearly not. And my brother wants to change that imbalance. He believes that we hold a power beyond the Avashi, and that we should hold the crown and not them. Which I stand against. I do not believe that. Oh, sorry. What? Can you ask it again?
Have you spoken to your queen of this matter?
No, because I have a fear that I would not be believed and my credit would be tarnished.
And you've sworn to do all you can to protect this woman, yes?
Yes.
So I don't
listen. To just without any proof, which I have none other than my own memories, there's nothing to take to them other than the allegation that my brother is a psychopath.
Who has the
You'll get it.
sensory stone?
I don't know if anyone took it. What's the sensory stone do?
The sensory stone was one of the items that we got from.
But that's like, it lets you send vibes, not really like direct memories.
Short sensation lasting no longer than 6 seconds of experience by a creature of your choice. So yeah, the most I could record is the absolute horror, fear, and disgust of that night.
I mean,
Which
to be
would
fair,
not be the proof. Hmm?
If any of you ever learned the encode thoughts cantrip, you could use the Codex of Thought Capture that you got like 20 sessions ago.
Oh shit.
We might be able to prove this.
I know I don't know that spell, and I'm gonna assume.
I do not either.
No.
He doesn't. So you'll just see like Auriticus lace his fingers together and just stop responding, clearly thinking about stuff.
As he does.
Question: do they sell cantrips and scrolls by any chance?
You can most certainly find out. There is a whole library with all kinds of esoteric books and knowledge. There are bookstores, and this is a magic and military academy.
I mean,
It's very
theoretically, we could find a scroll of thoughts, to extract the memory.
Well, it's actually a great idea. I would have never thought of something like that. I have been too afraid to have my country, my crown, the royalty I've pledged my whole life to turn on me because I know my brother holds a higher tier of respect than I do. But if you think there's something out there that can help me express that to her, that'd be amazing. I mean,
well, there certainly is in one way or another. I will not stop you from doing whatever you see fit. But as it stands, if you were to see your brother in the streets and attack him, whose side do you think everybody else would be on?
Oh yeah, I can't be stupid about it. I know he has to die. I know he has to be stopped because he will not stop until the queen and all of her subjects are either dead or completely mind controlled as his slaves. So yes, I mean the reasonable thing is that I cannot just pounce on him when I get the chance. But if there's a way to expose him, which again, many stones and so many birds, I still have to figure out what to do about Nisa, which I have already decided I'm bringing her back to life. I've been given some intel on where to start on people capable. Clover has also expressed that in time she might be able to help as well. But if I ever do go to expose this with the information and the support you guys can give me, I want to hit this bird with 2 stones. I want him right, 2.
Do you know how his mind control necessarily works? Like,
when he first was given his gift, he merely touched the cleric who was checking on him as he was unresponsive and began to speak through that person as he then sat up and in a strange way started talking through both of them. So as far as many know, it's just by touch. But they're, again, over the years, working with Fabian and the people kind of trying to keep the best they can of an eye on him, there have been rumors of him just standing in a room and things changing. I can't prove that. No, none of them could prove it, but they believe he might have evolved in his gift, like my sister and brother have. So if it's merely just a touch still, we have a chance knowing that information. But if my fears of his growth, we might be in more danger. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. And Daydreamer appears behind him, and you watch as the cloud, the stormy cloud version of himself starts to kind of glow like this purple and silver. And you watch as an aura now starts to emit around Vincent. And he kind of demonstrates his counter charm ability from the Bard class. I have been.
Somebody's been preparing.
I have been focusing a lot of energy and power on this, and I don't think it will completely negate him. But over my years in the service and everything I've been trying to do, I think I have at least one ace up our sleeve to protect us, not stop him fully.
Have you ever taken one of the hypnotized and tried to break through?
I have not. No, I've never been given a chance of that nature. No.
Before we do anything too big, I say we procure one of the victims and see how far his control goes and see when it'll break completely.
What if we went on the attack?
No.
We could spy on him a little bit and learn.
If he's as dangerous as Vincent says, I don't want to risk some of us ending up in his control.
Or worse, having the military turn on us and hundreds of GIF users either killing us or imprisoning us.
Hundreds? There are hundreds of you.
Wait.
I think more like dozens.
Wait, what'd you say?
Is Raymond Gunn still on this planet?
I don't know. He said he'd do the honors of helping us with those people at the pirates, but I don't know if he just dropped them off and left.
What if... Hear me out. Raymond Gunn's ship flies by itself. What if we trick him into boarding Raymond Gunn's ship and have it send off planet into Rinnick? You crash your ship into his.
Full circle. Full circle.
Because we could kill him and never have to see him. And that way no one is harmed.
Personally, I don't care whether he lives or dies.
All of that sounds great. It's just how we would ever do that. Let's just bookmark that and workshop it as we go along.
I'm sure you could do that to him, no?
It pains me to say, not only is he more charming than me, but he is far more intelligent than I am. And that's still giving me credit. But I don't think something as simple as that will trick him. But I would love to still come back to that idea if we are out of ideas, if we just cannot figure anything out. I'm fine with giving it a shot. I am. But for now, I think prioritizing one, talking to a cleric who can help us with Nisa. 2, doing some recon on Jesse. And Ozzy, you were saying trying to see if we can dispel we don't know who's under his control, especially here. So, while we're watching him, maybe we'll see him in the act. Maybe we'll catch someone being out of character. I know plenty of people here, maybe we'll get a clue. But until we actually know for a fact someone's under his spell, I don't know if I can constantly create this counter charm.
I see. We need to find undeniable proof of it then. Thank you,
Is that
Najee.
fucking Cassio?
Oh, hey, Najee.
Cassio.
Through it.
Please,
Sorry.
In that case, I need to be at the top of my game. Clover, can I have some food?
Breaking the fast.
Breaking the fast.
Najee, this man is like fucking like what is he? Feebled
3
like
levels of
4,
exhaustion.
3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
From
Brother was
straight
about
fasting.
to die.
And
Oh
look
lord.
at the banana bread, and look back at you, and look at her empty pauldron, her fruitless bonsai, and look back at you, and say, "No, you are stronger than this. I can tell." She's gonna grab the banana bread.
Bro, she said no. You're gonna keep starving.
Well, I guess I'm gonna keep going a little longer then, yeah.
I believe in you.
While this conversation is happening, I'd like to send a psychic message to Vincent. Just saying, I know Ziggy has been more in control of himself than ever before, but someone who can mind control worries me when Ziggy is so mentally fragile. We need to be careful.
You might have noticed this, I guess, in combat, but I'm unmind controllable.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. You cannot mind control me.
Is that true?
I don't know if we've ever even seen that ourselves.
I can't remember the last time I tried, bro.
Yeah.
You tried to last combat or last the Aladdin fight.
Oh really?
Prove it. Send Jesse
Yeah.
into the room and mind control him right now.
Am I stupid?
Like, am I?
Which feature is this?
I'm a monk.
Monk shit? Oh.
I took that shit out of one of my characters once. I'm
What is
controllable, nigga.
It's
And for saving throws for charms to get mind controlled, I can use mind and matter for. I have a +12 to saving throws against charmed effects.
Oh, really? Well, I guess I don't fucking
Yeah, no,
say
that is true.
then.
7th level monks can just actively
To be fair,
a charm effect on themselves.
To be fair, Laura, we don't know he can't not be protected by these things. So, like, I still see in canon
he can be hit, but he hasn't.
I imagine in canon we are still worried about him, and that this is an actual fear. We don't know he can't not be controlled. So Vincent will respond and say, "That's why I brought this up." And for as powerful as he is, we need to make sure that never happens. Because I may have kicked his ass once. He has shown me he has grown so much stronger in such a shorter period of time than I ever have. That is really bad. So, heated, for sure.
Especially with depending on how your brother's powers work. Even with his monk status, I don't know if he will be completely safe. Any of us, really.
Oh no, it's bad.
I'll have to do some investigating. Okay.
Right.
You got some tactical espionage action set up.
Tap you on the back of the head, Ziggy.
I'm gonna make us all like fucking tinfoil hats to protect us, you know?
Yes, sir. Artificial, get the cooking.
Oh god.
TTRPG setting where that canonically works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this one, motherfucker.
Let's go!
Clover's just gonna tap you on the back of the head, Ziggy, and say,
I'm making us all mega rings to protect us from mind control.
It's not the passing out. I'm just wanting to give this my all.
Not the Green Goblin's back of the head.
He said it, and I immediately thought of it.
I already know.
I
Top tier.
But consider this. You are well on your way. Hey, Jordan. Hey,
Yeah, it was good.
Jordani.
Mhm.
I'm gonna smack Ziggy on the back of the head. I'm going to bash my
Oh my god.
staff into the back of his head at that,
Yo.
that little pebble, that little pearl glows that I'm gonna drop up. Yeah, exactly. That's what you hear is I hit this nigga with a lesser restoration.
Bro.
Wait, that's actually fire. I mean,
okay.
he's bleeding, but fire.
This is a staff of healing, not hurting, buddy.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I need the staff of hurting, please, Jordan.
Yeah, you got it.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, cool.
Does that work?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Does that work?
Does that help me in any way?
Doesn't it remove like exhaustion or something?
No, greater restoration removes exhaustion.
Oh, it was a nice gesture. I see. So you hit him for nothing. Dick.
Oh, well, you didn't know this, but I was blinded this entire time.
Yeah. Actually, there was that one period of time where like he did get deafened for like a day.
A day, yeah.
Yeah. Would have helped then.
Nothing but chaos. Nothing but chaos. Okay. I've talked a lot. Do you guys have anything that you guys want to do while we're here? I have the main goals that I'd like to pursue. But is there anything else you guys would like to do outside of lectures? This is a pretty wonderful place, and if I can have you guys at least enjoy even a little bit before shit gets crazy, I'd love for that to happen.
What do you like to do for fun around here?
Oh, theater, fashion shows. What's it called? Like first week of the academy, they have tournaments and shit. Like watching the up and coming people that are gonna literally become the next saviors of this realm. Those are really entertaining. I've got deemed Lunar Knight 3 years in a row. I'd love to see who's next. Those are fun.
Okay.
That kind of sounds like you're like flexing on us or something.
Facts are facts, and he just smiles at you. I could be.
What if we went to like the
Flexing what?
the opera or something?
Oh yes, they have a great theater here. Oh my gosh, you guys would love it. The vocals.
Let's go then. Let's do that.
Reverberating off of the stadium ceiling.
Are you
like,
not? Are you
the
like
colors.
a champion of that too, or something?
A champion of what?
Of the theater.
No, sadly, I focused a lot on combat prowess and fashion and storytelling.
Okay, so then let's definitely go there.
Do we really have time to be wasting on things like this?
All I'm saying is we do need to just remember that life is worth living, and yes, we have very important things to do here. If there is a night we can do this, I say we do it. But yes, we have much more important things to do. But I don't want my home planet, my moon, to only be a battlefield for you guys. And if there is a chance, I want you to at least experience that yourselves. That is all.
Ozzy will like grimace but say nothing.
Won't you be like more like susceptible to be noticed if we just go to like a popular place?
and he lifts his mask back up. What are you talking about? I am the Hare, great champion of the something something. I'm working on a story. I don't know yet. And he takes the mask off. It's the best disguise I could ever ask for.
Oh wow, that was you, Vincent?
See?
I forgot.
Is there a way I can use my disguise kit on someone else, Jordan?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I mean, because I don't know how good his disguise is, but Ozzy definitely feels like he can do better.
Honestly, it's actually kind of sad. He is just wearing a mask, no hood. Yes, it's a different outfit, but you've worked and been along Vincent long enough. His very unique white hair and dark skin is like you know that's me. So there's people who have known me for decades longer here who would be able to spot me. So he does look like Vincent. So if there was something you
Okay.
can do, like dye his hair, that'd be great.
Ozzy will deep sigh before saying, if we're gonna continue walking out in public, then at least put on a proper disguise, or at least let me help you with one.
I also have an idea. But maybe like I can run it by you, Ozzy, because you're smarter than me. But like, what if he just wasn't there at all? Like
Aw.
invisible.
And
I'm gonna
Vincent,
pull
I don't know is invincible.
I
I'm
think
no,
this planet definitely
I have the
has
cloak. I have the cloak. I have the cloak.
procurities
I have the
against
cloak.
invisibles.
You have an invisibility cloak?
Well, it's robe. I assume that's what it is.
What?
Isn't the robe of the sunless undetectable?
No.
You better read that, son.
Like a teleport thing, right? Am I tripping?
Robe of the
Robe of the
sunless.
Sunless. The folds of this robe are virtually undetectable, so it just looks like a solid black. And any light that touches it is mysteriously absorbed. So it just makes you look like you're covered in a permanent shadow.
Never
It does
mind.
not hide you or make you invisible.
Well, I mean it serves the purpose still, regardless. So never mind.
I mean,
It's
okay,
not
to
going
be
to be
fair, it is good for stealth because it allows you to cast the pass without trace spell.
Which is really good.
While wearing it.
Well, like either way, you could wear this and it would help a little bit, and maybe you can still like
At
put
night,
disguise
I
on.
think that would be very helpful. And I've always just been kind of waiting to do this, but I can just go invisible twice a day. It's like a minute, but I can do anything I want. It's like one of those greater invisibility things that I think wizards do, but I just kind of do it.
Vincent.
Well, yeah, but the fucking shit is not. It's gonna be like more than a minute, so you could just like.
I
wear
know.
that.
That's for emergencies. That's for espionage. Shit like that. But I'm definitely taking Ozzy's makeover because I've been dying to get the amazing beard work that he does.
Yeah, you like my dwarf disguise?
Yeah, it's pretty good. If you can just dye my hair and do anything else you think that would be reasonable to a really good disguise, I think that'd be great. Because the white hair is like a Nazarok trait. It's not rare, but it's pretty unique here on Meridian.
Word. I can.
So, would you
Ozzy
like
can do
to
something
attempt?
about that.
Would you like to get started?
Oh, for sure. If does everyone look like they clearly want to go out now, or like?
It's late. It's bedtime. What do you
Are we going
mean?
to sleep? Because if we're going to sleep, then why we go
Do
through
it
the
in the
effort?
morning. Yeah, we could do it in the
We'll do
morning.
it in the morning.
Yeah, if it's nighttime and you guys are ready to go to bed, absolutely.
I assume it's getting close at least.
It's like early evening. You guys can settle in if you want. It's been a day,
Najee Cassio is rooming with Aestus, by the way.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Has she been roomed all session?
BRB.
We just got to this planet.
Yeah.
You just now got to Vincent and Nisa's home moon, Meridian. A couple of players have been kind of perusing and exploring, but no but mostly just scouting out. No actual objectives explored yet, if that makes sense.
How far is this place from where we've been rooming?
We're in our
We're in the room.
We're in our
You're in the
room.
rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
We've like rendezvoused back here to discuss shit, not in public.
Are you guys like in one person's room in particular?
We're in
Yeah,
Vincent's.
Vincent's.
Yeah.
Vincent and Siggy's.
Yeah. You know what? I'm breaking my fast with a cigarette.
You already
Don't
broke
think
it with
that
banana
counts.
bread. Wait, did you?
No, I
You-
didn't get the banana bread.
You
Didn't get banana
you?
bread.
She
did you
said
say?
no.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't give banana bread.
She said you're stronger than this. Stop it out, soldier.
Let me
Wait, you're
just
just gonna
mosey my way over to the masses then, with a cup of water. This dude's a zombie right now. He's extra sleepy.
Trying to nurture him to health.
Is
No,
it you just
it's
openly
for me.
smoking in front of everyone?
Oh.
Yeah,
It's for
I'm
me.
smoking inside.
Gross.
I'm actually
Also-
fucking fried that Ziggy's on that Judy Garland diet right now.
Oh god. Also, Ziggy, are you fasting for like what? Obviously, it doesn't really matter, but like,
Is this
there a
RP or
goal?
gameplay? That's
Is there a goal to this? Because you haven't really spoken to us, and it's not really our business. But I'm just curious.
No, you see, I was curious about the hunger that the universe was talking about, so I thought I would fast for a while to understand the hunger, but it's a lesson I'm still on the journey of learning.
Okay. You know, when you're ready, you'll eat. When you've learned what you need to learn, you'll do what you got to do.
Oh no, I just broke my fast.
Oh,
with this
you can't
cigarette.
you can't
Right,
smoke
so
during a fast.
Cigarette does not count.
I thought it
does
was
for
only
me.
like
I
actually.
made the rules.
Oh.
Do you feel any less hungry?
Guys, it feels. You see, these feed your
I watched
soul.
Ziggy eat the cigarette.
Ziggy's talking about the cigarette feeds your soul, baby.
Yeah, sure, man.
It does help.
I don't
It does
Jordan,
help.
how that
Is the concept of a soul proven?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I think
unequivocally.
for sure.
Fuck.
Vincent's literally your proof.
I'm dead ass.
Give him the
thinking about
poison
it.
condition.
Bro hasn't eaten in like a week, and he's smoking a fucking cigarette.
Honestly, if he's
That
not,
shit-
if
that
he doesn't
shit
have a
is
headache,
To be fair,
going to
cigarettes
an
do
upset
curb
tummy.
hunger, right?
yeah,
They do curb
but
hunger.
I don't know, man.
starving people.
I don't either,
no,
but I know that.
you're gonna have a headache and a horrible upset tummy. Like
Oh,
you're
for
not
sure,
gonna
he's
feel
gonna feel
great.
really bad.
You
Not
are
like really
starving.
soon.
That's why you have 4 points of exhaustion. You
I'm on the
dickhead.
journey of starving.
You are actively in the process of starving people.
Bro,
He said,
Vinny
"I just
said
got
he's on
started."
a journey.
I took my first steps, guys. This week
Yeah,
has been
I'm on
nothing.
the first. I'm on your first steps to starving.
Bro's becoming a an Aryan. Those people who just only
Aryan?
eat air.
An
No,
Aryan?
You
Breathians.
heard him.
Breathians.
You heard him.
City's becoming
You
an
heard him.
Aryan?
I'm
Oh,
not an
Breathian. A Breathian. They only eat. They're like, yeah, I only consist off of the dewdrops of leaves and air.
That'll be me in
absolutely
like
wild.
4 levels, or not 4 levels. Yeah, like 4
That's
levels.
like-
was a eugenicist.
That's what Namekians do, dog.
You can't say that, dude.
I really do hope he finds enlightenment because what a fucking journey.
I hope he does, and then immediately starts eating like fucking cheeseburgers or some shit. Bro needs to start packing on the weight before he
I'm
becomes brittle.
pre-RPing getting my monk ability at level 14.
You're doing great. Jesus
Man's not gonna eat
Christ.
for 4
You,
levels.
you think
Okay,
you're
bud.
going to level 14 in like a week, bro?
No. I'm stopping. I'm slowly fasting more and more.
Okay, no, I get it. You're soft launching the feature. I fuck with
Which is fire. Which is fire.
Yeah,
Ziggy.
I like it.
Don't worry.
Horrifying,
We're
but fire.
gonna actually wipe out all life on Meridian and get you that power boost.
What's that?
Ah, yeah, baby.
Oh,
Just
Clover's
something's
gotta
what you
die.
I've been planning on joining your brother since you brought him up.
No, he's the bad me. Don't do it.
Yeah,
So
but
with
transaction.
that, I imagine you guys sleep for the night. It
Yes,
sounds
please.
like you've decided to
Yeah,
kind
I
of
guess.
decide to set out with this kind of objective in mind and actually begin to do some more proper reconnaissance, some espionage, some real like kind of actually figuring out your goals the next day. In that case, if all of you would please long rest for me. You sleep
Yay.
comfortably in your beds, and I will say at this inn, kind of like as per the 1 gold lifestyle, breakfast is actually provided for you. Kind of in the morning, the promising smell of like a mixture of pastries, muffins, grits, sausages, uh, as well as a couple of like you have a mixture of options between like milk, coffee, and even some alcohols like mead or brandy available to some like psychological, like some psychopathic morning drinkers. But whatever. Some people are the type to enjoy a breakfast mimosa. But up to you guys. But nevertheless, food is provided as part of your cost for staying here for the night. As you all kind of wake up and have a nice except for Ziggy, I imagine. Quite filling and solid breakfast. Definitely a step above like the continental like stale waffles and almost.
Oh no, I broke my fast.
Milk carton.
I'm
Oh, you
eating.
did? Oh, okay, my fault. Yeah. No, it's
Now he's
it's good.
really breaking.
It's great. Also, it's like it's nutritious for sure. With plenty of sweet
this cafeteria
plenty of
food?
sweet pastry options to kind of chase it with.
I'm not even. I'm
Clover
not
is
scared of
just an
being
eating
scared either.
disorder instiller. Clover just traveling around giving everybody eating disorders. But with that, would you guys like to set out for the day together or kind of like split up and do your own things? I know, Ozzy, you said you wanted to kind of give Vincent a little touch up and help him with kind of like making it to where he doesn't have to wear a mask over his face for the day.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay, in that case, would you please give me a dexterity check using your proficiency bonus?
Also, Vincent will give him a charismatic wink with a bardic inspiration in tow.
Okay.
Using my proficiency bonus?
Yeah, so like a d20 plus your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So,
So basically, whatever your dexterity saving throw number is.
You're okay.
Clover's gonna go outside.
Okay. You know what?
Plus
for
plus my
Vincent,
D8.
I'm using my
yeah.
inspiration.
Yay!
Oh, yay!
Hey Ziggy, how many 5th level catapults do I need to drop you?
Oh my god.
Plus my bardic
Hey,
inspiration.
this is a tool,
You
right?
have to
This is a
hit me.
toolkit, a disguise.
Yeah, that wasn't including
Oh,
your
right, you have
proficiency.
tool
Proficiency
expertise,
should be
don't you?
+4.
Yeah. So wait. What would that 8 actually be? Hold on.
Wait,
before I
also,
tweak
why?
it.
No, hold on. You are definitely not, like... This number is definitely too low.
Is it?
Do you... Let me look... I'm looking at your character sheet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that
did a
didn't
straight up
include
dex
proficiency.
save. Not at
Oh,
all.
no, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, okay.
That'd be 12.
Yeah,
so
no,
that'd
my
be-
fault. I had a serious brain fart just now, and I thought that because you are multi-classed into rogue, you get dexterity save proficiency. No, I apologize. So that number is correct, but it should be 4 higher, and you also get to roll, I think, a d8 or a d6.
A D8. A D8.
A d8 and
Oh,
add it
thank
to
God.
it. Okay, so
Okay.
you're good. No, the number is actually 17. But also, you have tool expertise, right?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Actually, that number is 21.
Oh.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Okay.
Redditors, please.
Okay, then I don't use my
Redditors.
inspiration.
Inspiration
what
don't
is the
last
command
long.
again? Jordan?
Slash R space.
Okay, that's where I was fucking up. I didn't put the space. I was like, why the fuck did it say
We hash this
unrecognized?
out every time. You and CD try to like act like you're looking up a Reddit forum.
Dorks.
Okay, so
It's the dyslexia kicking, and I'm like, which order?
okay, no, it's fine. So because you're an artificer and you're using tools, you rolled a natural 10, and thanks to a little bit of help from Vincent, your total is a 27.
Hey,
So-
let's go. What do I look like?
Because you have
I'd
tool
like
expertise.
to think I in my head personally, I'm making you look like a half elf. with like dark
Mm.
brown hair, and like.
Okay.
Honestly,
know,
that's
like a
fine.
little-
Like, it's above 25. You can literally make him look however you want, as long as you don't change his like
Ooh.
actual like body proportions.
Yeah. You basically, I'm just making you kind of look like a forest dwelling half, like like very freckled.
Same place I went.
Yeah.
Freckled green, very earthy toned.
Fuck yeah.
Like you got like greens and browns and shits.
I like it. And it's good.
Excellent
It looks
job,
convincing.
Ozzy. Damn, that looks good.
Honestly, to the rest of you, even as somebody who's seen Vincent every day for a couple of months now, you swear he looks like a different man.
Oh, really?
Or?
Oh. Very funny, Clover. Very
Let me know
funny.
if you need touch
Do you
up.
have a father?
So to speak.
A maker.
Father, maker, same thing.
You consider them a parental figure.
Not quite.
That's what I wanted to know.
Would anyone like to join me on search of a powerful cleric to support us in bringing back my dead friend?
When are my
dead friend.
lectures?
I would love to.
Excellent. Wait,
Am I meeting with this person today? Or is that
No, I think it's now it's officially 3 days. I think it was 4 days because 5 days is when it starts, so they do it just before it starts. So now we have 3 days until the lectures.
Is that correct, Jordan? I thought it was 4 days away because we're still on. We were on. I was still. Or is it a different thing happening?
I'm meeting with a homeboy.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Vincent and say.
I did not know that.
What?
No. I texted Irenicus that I could. I told him at first I would look into finding a person he can talk to. What I was able to procure for him are lectures, multiple lectures from very intelligent people.
Yeah.
So he might meet them at the end of it, but he will at least get to sit through their lectures.
Right. Yeah. And even though
Very
these
well.
to be kind of like so you've kind of heard around described as like kind of ceremonial introductory lectures kind of like at the beginning of the semester. Think about how like fucking like Brandon
I went to
Sanderson
college,
teaching
Jordan.
literacy classes at Harvard. Type shit like that, you know?
He does those at Brigham Young University.
And I'm loving that
My
you know
fault.
that. No,
I
he's
apologize. No, you're right.
Mormon
He's actually
school.
right. I should know that because I actually have the place.
This guy reads Stormlight Archives. I just know it.
I mean, he does.
Yeah, you know this. We talked about it.
It's just, here we are, right? Anyways.
Twilight archives. I'm gonna look at
Shut
Vincent and
up.
say, would you like to fly? And kind of bang my staff on the ground and open the parasail up.
Oh. 1, I didn't know that did that, and that's cool. 2, I would love to stretch my legs and kind of just walk through my old stomping grounds. Let's save that for tomorrow. I would love to fly around tomorrow.
I will fly behind you, and I'll just kind of drop it on the ground and just kind of hover, sit on it.
Yeah.
Little witchy vibe.
Hell yeah.
Little witchy. All right, cool. So yeah, anyone who's willing to join Vincent or V while he's out in public to find a powerful cleric.
I will come.
I once knew a man named V in Night City.
We will talk about that later. Another out of verse reference.
Explain
I'll
Night
say-
City to me.
Vincent, you are you heeding Fabian's instructions to go look for a cleric in one of the 2 neighboring Lunarian tribes, or are you staying in the Avashi Academy?
Yes,
perimeter?
they were not here in the academy. Yes, he will take that advice. Which, with that being in mind, would we need to fly there, or is there transportation that I would know of that would get us between those 2
Honestly,
places?
They got a bus system.
It would probably take like half of a day, but it's honestly within walking distance.
Oh yeah,
And the trip
then-
isn't exactly perilous.
Yeah. Then
Although
he
I will
won't.
clarify, just to reinstate, there are unequivocally clerics who could do it in the perimeter of the Avashi Academy or like in the academy entirely. Like there are definitely people who could, just like Fabian said, they would probably care about this shit way more, and it would be way harder to kind of just like slide it under the radar of like, hey.
We
And
need
even
as
then,
much under the radar as
far
possible.
from a 0% chance that whoever you go to, even outside of the Avashi tribe, just doesn't like care about this or doesn't say anything about it. It's just that the chance is less than 100.
Absolutely. We just start outside of this place because that's just the best way not to ring a bell that the princess is dead to the entire kingdom. So yeah, without telling them how far it is, he will just start guiding them in the direction.
Okay. In that case, you said Clover and Arenicus, you two are heading with him?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Is anybody else, or do you guys want to kind of remain around the perimeter or even interior of Avashi Academy and kind of check it out some more and see what's up?
Cass will go as well.
Okay.
That's my boy.
Yes.
As half of the party kind of leaves to go down to the south with you guys, kind of weaving through those winding cobblestone roads. Honestly, I will cut session there.
Okay.
That's fair. That's literally an hour on the dot, and I think you did a great job of keeping track of that, Jordan. Thank you.
I was trying to think of a good stopping point, and I was like, I could pick up next session if you like actually touching down at the other Lunarian groups.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Touching base with them.
D&D session the long way.
The long way. Honestly, been a while since I've ran a clean like 5, maybe even 5.5 hours. That was fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Feels good,
yeah,
brother.
No, that was a great session.
Great session, guys.
I'm glad I could keep you guys entertained the whole time, even though there was no like hyper stimulating combat or anything.
I mean, honestly, low key, I get more bored during combat, just because it takes so long to get back.
That's fair.
Well, but I do love to hit them.
It's a big party.
Next time.
We have
I mean,
to have
obviously,
enemies.
you know, you've learned a lot this session. You know of the dangers that lurk. You know what potential trouble could be around the corner, and you know that you're basically in an extremely magically entwined and inclined city with a lot of mystery and a lot of secrets and power deep beneath that you could potentially uncover.
That's twice he's referenced.
I love chucking
secrets and
the next guy. Just as
information.
Every session was 2 hours.
We're on our royal espionage arc.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah,
man.
Bro, I cannot wait to start espionaging. I'm ready to be back as a spy.
Nah, for real though, greater invisibility and our little cloaks and just hiding in the shadows. I can't wait.
I'm stealthy.
Oh, I didn't tell you in character. I meant to tell you that if you provide the means, I'll learn whatever spells you want me to learn. Big dog.
Whoa.
You just have to pay for it.
Yeah.
I have a resource for money. Once the means are necessary, I definitely have a contact.
He is tapping into his trust fund.
Yes, sir.
Tapping into that noble background like a motherfucker.
I left it behind for a reason.
I say it like I'm not a demigod.
Yeah, all right, Eldritch God. That's what you really are, an Eldritch God.
Something like that.
Nisa's a princess, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
Nisa's a fucking corpse is the first thing. Like,
yeah, she is.
Not a single lie in sight. Dead.
Or is she?
Not
and
for
this
long.
is the part where you find out that I haven't been casting Gentle Repose. I've been forcing her spirit deeper and deeper.
Oh
He's
my
a
god.
zombie.
She can't be raised.
Yeah, no, Vincent would have to kill you now that he's finally made his mind up on saving her.
You wouldn't.
Yeah. But, if he did. you'd be dead.
I would just pay off the cleric to say that her spirit doesn't want to come back.
Just like palm them the money just under the table, be like,
This dude needs to move on.
I've been
Just
in your
please
brother's
tell
pocket
him.
the whole time.
Don't say stuff like that. I can't sleep at
"Oh,
night.
good." God, that would be so peak if I didn't already know what was happening.
If Jordan planted one of the PCs as his fucking eyes and ears to betray us one day, I wouldn't be able to trust Jordan.
I'm just saying,
Ever
I was
again.
gone for a long time.
Yeah,
and I
he
just
was
showed
living
up.
on that ship too.
So I'm a new robot. You don't know.
Yeah, we got tons of, and then Ozzy's shady as fuck.
Ozzy,
Yeah.
I still trust with my life,
Just
regardless of
generally
his secrets.
vaguely
I know
shady
for
as
a
fuck.
yeah, Ozzy's shady as fuck.
And yet I
Is
still
there a
trust him with my
problem,
whole
huh?
heart.
I'm helping out the party by disguising Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm looking up stuff
That just
is
seems like a
important.
great way to get any
Oh,
blame
God.
shifted off of you. I don't know.
Trust each
Didn't this guy try and control my mind?
Me?
Yeah,
Alright.
and for what purpose did I control your mind? You remember what words I told you to do?
To protect you.
Exactly.
But now I know that shit was a lie.
Alright, let's
Was
just...
it a lie?
That shit wasn't the universe. It was you.
Yeah, there's the lie.
Yeah, it was in the universe, but I wanted that shit to happen. Save me, bitch. I want to live.
Okay. Let's just vote out Laura, and if she wasn't the imposter, we'll vote out Ziggy next.
Oh my God.
I like how I just escaped scrutiny somehow. I love this.
Oh wait, guys. I have a reveal. Earlier while we were playing the session, I was thinking I did something.
What?
So I made like a Ozzy relationship chart with every single member of the party.
I'm weak. Well, go ahead.
Put it in the chat.
Share with the class.
Hold on. The only one who isn't on it is the newest character, Momo. And that is because I don't know what she looks like. But also, like,
Chart is ops.
she's
ops,
been here for
ops,
like
gay
a
lovers,
couple of
ops,
days.
Gay lovers, ops.
Week. Definitely a week.
Yeah, she's been here for like a week, so I don't really know her that well. So she's neutral.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I mean, we've only known each other for like, how long has it been?
No. We've been through some shit though.
True.
Yeah.
We've
I mean, to
been
be fair,
through
a
some
month
shit.
is also 40 days. You guys